Hello. Okay. Ouch. Hold on. Good afternoon, everyone, and my major apologies. The electricity went off like 10 minutes to 4, so that knocked out everything. Mr. Nelson, can you hear me? And are you able to do the live stream? If not, just join by.
I can hear you, Madam
Oh,
President.
are you able to get in through the back to do the YouTube?
Not through them, but I set up something. I'm hoping that is on. I'm going to
Okay,
check on
all
my
right.
phone, but we have 257 persons in so far.
Okay, so let's get moving. So again, everybody, my apologies for the late start. You'll know we always start on time, but I said 10 minutes to the electricity went off. Um, I'm going to start us with a word of prayer so we can get started. And we actually have a guest speaker, Dr. Robin Roberts, and he's going to speak to us for about 10 minutes. You'll have 5 minutes to ask some questions, and then we get on with the business because we have a packed agenda as usual. So thank you all for coming. And I'll start with a word of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for an opportunity for us to gather together as teachers, teachers' aides, librarians, guidance counselors, and educators from throughout the Bahamas, from Grand Bahama to Inagua. I'm asking you to bless our proceedings, and may everything we do be done in decency and in order. In your name, I pray. Amen. This meeting is called to order, and Dr. Robin Roberts will be our guest speaker. Take it away, Doctor.
Good afternoon, everyone. I don't know if I'm a guest speaker, but they've asked me to speak for about 10 minutes. I don't know that. But first of all, really, I want to thank Ms. Wilson as well as your organization for allowing me to speak to you for a few minutes about a topic and an area which I think is dear to your heart and is very important, not only for you, but for your family. And that is to talk about providing healthcare services to the members of your organization. I I really want to introduce you today and talk for a few minutes about our new healthcare facility that we have just opened up on Paradise Island. It's called the Hurricane Hole Medical Center, and which it's about a 3,000 square foot area to which provides outpatient care. We have deemed it an urgent outpatient care facility in which at this point in time we're operating from 8
Hello.
to 8 and with the intent.
Hello.
Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Jamie, turn off your video, please.
Okay, good. So I said at the moment as we open up, we from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. With the intent that as time goes on and our patient base increases, I don't like to use the word customer, our patient base increases, that we look to have a 24-hour operation. And right now at the facility, what we have is we have full-time medical staff. Our principal physician is a primary care physician with emergency room experience, Dr. Kelly. And we also have a very competent, highly qualified nursing staff along with that. And so along with our initial physician nursing evaluation, we have laboratory services in which we have qualified, certified laboratory technicians with a lab on site to which we can do most of the common blood investigations we need on site to be available within half an hour to an hour as needed. In addition to laboratory services, we have imaging services. And our imaging services, they we have basic x-rays. They come in and have a chest x-ray, a bone broken, etc., and so forth. So you have plain x-rays. Secondly, we have state-of-the-art ultrasonography, so we can look at things internally and like you have abdominal pain and so forth. We can we can on the spot have that again with our CT scan. So that allows us to practically cover the full spectrum of imaging services that are required that we can do right on the spot. One of the questions, and I think that once you come and you will see that we are very concerned about ambience. It's a very clean, very attractive facility, and I think that you would like it to come and have a walkthrough at any time you're invited to come, and we can show you the premises. It's in the marina and the Hurricane Hole Marina, and you know there are quite a number of complexes there in which you have that nice food store as well as
Andre, you
other
know you
office
bring come
buildings
home,
and
right?
so forth. Huh? You wouldn't want to shop in there. So I think the items in there are a little more, slightly, not the same. But what I want to say is that our prices, are what we are concerned about, and why we are addressing your organization, is because we fundamentally, in our organization, along with our team of administrative team, include myself, we have Mr. Lauren Barnaby, who is our CEO and of our whole Physician Alliance organization. We have Dr. Glenn Barnaby, who is also a director in our company. And we have Mr. Grafton Eiffel, who is our financial advisor and administrator. And we have a legal consultant, Mr. Gordon Soles. And so our intent there, in terms of being in that facility, of course, we would have available, if anyone need emergency services and have to go to the hospital, that we would have that available as well. So this is the first level of service that we are providing. Out percent of the time, you want to be assessed. You want to make sure that you don't have any major issues and problems. And if you have any major issues and problems, that you can get straight to the hospital as needed. So that's the second level that we can have offered to you, because I'm the president of Physician Alliance Limited. And for many of you who are aware that would have attended the private ward services and the private operating theaters at the Princess Margaret Hospital, we have been running that organization now. This year will make 30 years since we've been doing that. And so what the advantage is in our partnership with the government, the advantage we have is that if you need to be admitted, having been seen at the urgent care center, that we can traffic you straight to the Princess Margaret Hospital and admit you directly into the private ward services, and if needed, into the operating room without having to go through the hustle and bustle of the accident emergency services and having to be admitted through that arena. And so I think that is the package that we would like to say that's available to you. We accept insurance, insurance company, all the major insurance companies, and including yours, that we are prepared to accept. Of course, we always expect fee for service, but in that realm, what we are looking is having a contractual arrangement in which we can look at favorable pricing. We want you to get value for your money. We are very much aware of the increasing and the high cost of care in the Bahamas, and the reason why you as an organization have your own health insurance program. And so we would like to make sure that you get the most value for money for that in your when you need healthcare services. And so we hope that you will get the best bang for your bucks from that perspective, aligning yourself along the aligning yourself along the I just had to cut off my phone for a minute. My apologies. So that you'll be able to have the full spectrum of healthcare services as needed, from what we call primary care or general practice care, the first entry of care when you're sick to be assessed, and if you need to be whatever investigations you need to have, that we can provide them for you. And if you need to go into the hospital, we can do that for you. And the other level of care we would like for you to bear in mind that we are also linked into, we call it JIPA, that is the Joint Independent Practice Association, which is a major a global organization based in South Florida, which we have direct link and be a membership of. So if you needed to have air ambulance services, if you needed to be shipped right out to the US, that we can do all of that coordination for you. And whatever hospital that you desire to get into, not only can we can get you into that hospital, but we can get you into the hospital at the best prices that are available to you. If you find that cost of care in America is too expensive, which it is, we have our links and our partnerships all the way down to South America. That includes not only the Cayman Islands, but also in Panama and in Colombia. And all of these are state-of-the-art institutions. I can tell you, I've visited them in Panama. I've visited them. I've visited them in Panama. I've visited them in Colombia, and I can tell you they are state-of-the-art facilities with the expertise equal to any in South Florida. And to give you an idea of prices, I was telling them yesterday, I had a patient who had bilateral kidney stones and wanted to have a procedure done. She did not want, for various reasons, she didn't want to have it in Nassau. So she wanted if I could refer her. I looked and I went to University of Miami, and they said the best price they could give her was $45,000. And I put her into my JIPA network, and the JIPA network said, listen, we can better that. If you want to, we can send you to Panama. And in Panama, they gave her the price of $20,000. And then he said, we can better that still. You prepared to go to Colombia? They were giving her the price for $10,000. So when you're looking at that level of care, from the time from your primary care to GP practice, being admitted into hospital, wanting to be referred abroad, needing air ambulance services, wanting to go to the place where you have state-of-the-art for the best quality care at the most affordable price. That is what I'm looking at that we can offer your organization, and to build on whatever healthcare providers you have in relationship. We would like to be able to match it and hope and feel that we can make it better for you. So anytime you are welcome to come and see that organization. So in my last 1 minute that I have, I just want to say, I would like to believe that this is the beginning. As I mentioned, that we are in the process right now that hopefully within the next 2 years, we have already bought the real estate right downtown, that we will be building a hospital, and we hope to have that completed within the next 2 years. It wouldn't be a big hospital. We don't need a big hospital. We only want about a 20 to 30 bed hospital, but it will be a state-of-the-art hospital in which we feel that if we have the kind of partnership with you and contractual relationship with you, that we will have what is called the vertical healthcare system. So in other words, we are able to control the pricing and the quality of care from the entry right into tertiary care medicine, and so we can control the cost of care. And to make sure that we minimize that as well, I'm hoping that we can also finally look at where real healthcare needs to be. And real healthcare needs to be not just seeing the doctor, the primary care physician or the GP, but to be enrolled in a formal health and wellness program so that you don't want to get sick. You want to be, and how you maintain that, because wellness is a whole lifestyle approach in pursuit of the best healthcare that you can get. So that is what I really want you to bear in mind. Those are the services that we would like to offer you. And I tell you, I think we can give you the best value for money spent. And I look forward that you can visit us anytime. And I look forward to your organizations expanding our relationships and having some contractual relationships, and better still, in the near future, to have formal partnerships. And so with that, any questions that you want to ask me, I'll see if I can answer them. I think my 10 minutes is up. Ms. Wilson?
Thank you, Dr. Robin Roberts. So just to recap, there's Hurricane Hole Medical Center that is open on Paradise Island, and they're offering a variety of services. And from pediatrics, he didn't say, straight up
Yes.
to elderly or the old age. So we wanted to make sure that he had an opportunity to speak to us this afternoon so that you would know that there is another option other than the other facilities that exist. I
And
see a hand.
I
I
just want to
see.
say, I just want to add, in case, as you mention it, and I see every reason why, because we are not in the heart of town, and particularly for our senior citizens, that we would also look at once we get established in a relationship, that we can also look at, can we provide a service, a home care service, to pick you up, to bring you to the facility, particularly for the senior citizens. That is also a service that we can look at.
Thank you very much. I see AVP Vernon Rogers, and then I see Lynette Isaacs. In that order. Just unmute your mics and go. I hope you can unmute it because I'm not the host. We have an issue. So go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me, Doctor?
I can hear you
Yes, we
very
can.
well,
Yes, we
Mr.
can.
Rogers.
All right. Good day, Madam President. Good day, everybody. Doctor, if I have to come in for a procedure, like a surgical procedure, what
Yes.
procedures do you offer in terms of like treating symptoms and doing like surgical procedures?
Well, one of the beauties we have. One second, let me turn this phone off. Um, there are two types of procedures. There are procedures that can be done on an outpatient basis that don't require admission in the hospital, and then there are the procedures that require admissions in the hospital. In terms of, if you're looking at those type of procedures where you need anesthesia, then we have our private surgical operating theater. We can do both of them for you. And as I said, we can also look at what are the best prices that we can offer you. But when you are looking at coming to the urgent care center, you're only looking at if you had a cut that needs to be sutured, or you are dehydrated and you need to have some fluid intake, that sort of thing. So you're not looking at doing any, you're only looking at what is necessary there. The usual cuts and bruises, the kind of thing that you go to the emergency room and you would expect to leave. But if you need something that's more intensive, where you might need to go to sleep, where you might need to have sedation, then I think that is better done in a facility that is equipped to do that. And the most important thing about these outpatient facilities, you have to recognize, no matter how minor the procedure you're doing, something catastrophic, unexpected can happen. And you want to make sure that you are in the right place that has the right equipment and the right personnel to handle that. So that is why most smart doctors, in my opinion, don't do procedures in their office. I've been practicing over 30 years. I don't do procedures in my office, even though I have a place where I can do procedures. The most simple of procedures, I take you into a facility where no matter what happens, it's safe.
Thank you, Doctor. One more question, Doctor.
Uh-huh.
If I have you to mention the wellness program,
Yes.
how is your wellness program situated? Could I join the wellness program at any time?
We are in the process of organizing that, and I would tell you that come January, we will be able to have that available for you. And more importantly, yes, you will be able to join it.
All right. Thank you, Doctor. That's all my questions.
Okay.
Thank you, AVP. Go ahead, Lynette.
Good afternoon, everyone. Dr. Roberts?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Now, I know that you're speaking to persons with medical coverage. Am I correct?
Yeah, no, not only, we also looking particularly at people who do not have medical coverage.
Yeah,
In
I
fact,
forgot
that
to
is
say that.
one of the things that I brought out because I know you have a lot of retirees. They might not be able to afford health insurance, and so have to pay out of pocket. So I think that when we're looking at our retirees, we can look at what kind of special arrangements, what kind of reduced costs we can offer under how senior citizen rates. So we are particularly mindful of those people who do not have medical coverage. Or, unfortunately, in this country, medical coverage is expensive. The average person can't afford it. 70% of the population in this country cannot afford private health insurance.
I agree. What I want to know is, again, we're getting older, and a lot of us would become pensioners. Sorry, my phone is ringing. A lot of becoming pensioners. Um, we know that we rely on NHI. Do you intend to develop a relationship with NHI? Because
Well,
that's
there
what
are
a lot
two,
of us will have
yeah,
to lean on.
there are two ways of looking at the relationship with NHI. Number one is that we can offer the same service that NHI offers, but all the standard package of benefits, seeing the doctor, getting a blood test, and so forth. So we can give that same program. That is number one. Right now, that is all NHI has to offer. But remember the difference now. The difference is in that what NHI offers is government subsidized. So it is government increasing their capacity to provide care. Government is funding private care for public patients. We would do the same thing, but in this instance, the patient would have to pay for that, but we would be trying to maintain as much as possible that low rate and the level package of benefits that would be available.
So as it stands, you do not have a relationship
As we
with
start right now,
NHI.
what we are in the process of doing is that our provider will apply to NHI to be an NHI provider, and we will have access to that panel of physicians, to that panel that NHI would allow us to have at least 2,000 applicants. So that's what we are looking for. We made that application, and we have to wait for that. But as you know, at this point in time, NHI is not in the best predicament right now. So it's new enrollments are very limited. But in the event whereby we can get onto the train, we've applied, we've waited for it, then we'll be happy to do it.
Now, I'm not talking in terms of a physical, like NHI offers you a physical, I think, twice a year with blood work. I'm thinking in terms of somebody needing somebody with a heart condition. Is that something that you all
You,
can
you're
develop a
looking at you're
relationship?
looking at you're looking at two different things now. What you're looking at is NHI provides primary care services. So in other words, primary care involves when you are sick, who is the first person you go to see? It doesn't have
Okay.
to be a doctor, but in our country, it is a doctor. We don't go to see the doctor. If you feel that if that doctor says, hey, this problem, you need to see a specialist. Do we have the specialist level of care? No, we don't. Neither
Okay.
does NHI at this point in time. So what we are looking at is that we can now say to you, we have a relationship with a certain amount of specialists, because we have a group of specialists to which we can have affordable rates, and we can negotiate a contract specifically with your union members for that service, particularly those physicians who are aligned in with the with benefits or that are credentialed to work inside the PMH, to be a consultant level physicians in the PMH. So we can have them into our loop as well. And if that is, we're looking at formulating that, we can do that quite quickly, because I'm always at that stage. I'm a urologist, and in that specialty level, over half of my patients are patients who can't afford healthcare services, and they need to see me. And and they don't want to see me in the Princess Margaret Hospital. So we try to provide that level of care for them. So yes, that is something that we're looking at.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you, Lynette. I don't see any more hands. Any more hands? Anyone have a burning question for Dr. Robin Roberts? Those of you who came in late, hold on, I'm letting in a few persons now. Just give me a moment so they can hear what I'm saying. Okay, so those of you who came in late, we just had Dr. Robin Roberts address us. They have a new medical facility, Hurricane Hole Medical Center, that is on Paradise Island. So he was giving us some of the features and what they offer and how best he can assist not only members beauty members that are enrolled in the Kalina medical insurance, but also those of you who are not enrolled and your children, and also our retirees. So are there any questions, any more questions for Dr. Robin Roberts? And as soon as we have a booklet with some of their information, I've asked for it in a digital format. So as soon as I get that in the digital format, I'll send it out to all of you so that you can be able to read up on what the offerings are. And remember, again, I said from pediatrics straight up to the elderly. So I'll be able to send that out to you throughout the Bahamas so that you'll be able to know what the offerings are. I don't see any more hands. Okay, so, Vernon, your hand need to go down. I can put it down. Okay, you didn't put it down. I'll put it down. So,
My apologies.
Anybody else has a question? Anyone else has a question? Okay,
I just wanted to say this
Dr.
final
Roberts, is it
comment.
something else you need to say before you leave us?
Yeah, I just want to say this final comment to Lynette that you have to realize that NHI is very dear to my heart. That I was the first chairman. I'm still currently the deputy chair of National Health Insurance. I believe I have a great commitment to ensure that healthcare becomes a right of every citizen in this country. For healthcare to be affordable, ready access, and available that's appropriate to all the people in this country without the impediment of costs. That's what universal health coverage is all about. That's how we started NHI, and that's how we look to NHI and having the kind of partnership to increase the capacity of the government healthcare system into the private sphere such that we can provide all these services across the board. Those who need care will get the care they need, and those who need more can get more, and those who want all the fancy stuff that they can buy. So thank you again for having me. I look forward to hearing from you.
Thank you, Dr. Roberts, and thank you for the fight.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye, good night,
Okay.
Ms. Belinda.
Yes.
I leave you with your meeting.
Yes, and I sent a note to IFA late last night to
Okay.
send me the digital
Okay.
brochure
I think check your email because Mr. Benby said he has already sent it, and I thought said he sent it. So check
Okay,
your
so I'll send that out to the teachers so that they would have the information. And
Thank you very
don't
much.
forget that I'm also going to need you on Thursday about 6 to speak to the Congress.
Send me a note.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Late
Thank
in
you.
the night. Yes, I will.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Robin Roberts. Thank you. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for giving Dr. Roberts your undivided attention. So I'll now put up my agenda. Co-host, please look for the people who need to be admitted because I'm going to concentrate on the agenda now. Okay, so thank you all again so much for your attention. Once I get the documentation, I will send the documentation to your AVPs, to your shop stores. I'll send it out, okay? All right, let's go as quickly as we can. Now, let me tell you all what I would like to do. We have and 3 and give you all just the updates on the rest of the agenda and then go back to 2 and 3 because I think 2 and 3 is going to take up most of our time. So I'm going to jump straight to 4 and go back up to 2 and 3, but I'm going down. Okay, so human resource matters. I received the list of all of our members who are non-Bahamians. So remember I told you all about the expatriate teachers re-employment letters. So I have the list, and the majority of persons should have your re-employment letters in hand by now. And there were probably about 15, maybe 20. I'll have to check the list, double check the list. 15, maybe 20 who it was through like to public service, but not completed as yet. But the majority of them are completed. So please, expat teachers, find out from your principal if they have your letter so that you can have your letter in hand. You need your letters in your hands. Okay, confirmation letters. I'm awaiting the updated list. The undersecretary from the Ministry of Public Service, she just messaged me yesterday evening. So I should be getting those the list with the confirmation letters. I should be getting that list in short order. So the expatriate teachers who were waiting for your re-employment letters, most of those letters are completed. Find out from your principal, please, if he or she has the letters. The next thing is confirmations. Once I get that list, then I'll touch base with your AVPs or yourselves to let you know that the letters are available and you should be getting the letters. Rental allowance. I know this is a sore point. I was on with Undersecretary at the Ministry of Education up to last night, who is the chair of the rental allowance increase committee. So she sent me a listing last week, but her listing last week that she sent to me was receiving rent. That's not the list that I asked her for. I have it, but that's not the list I asked her for. The list that I've asked her for is the list where which is showing the increase, the rental increase. And actually, I think our committee is probably behind now for several months. So we usually do them on a monthly basis. She said that they're having a challenge. I don't know exactly what the challenge is, but I told her that it needs to be done. It needs to be done immediately because there's too much hardship that our members are experiencing. So rental increase allowances, y'all hang in there every day. I could tell y'all, every day I'm messaging them to make sure that we get the list because they have to send the list. I'm a part of the committee for us to approve the listing. I'm going to tell you all something. Let me tell you all now, because when I get into the agreement, it's going to be a lot. So we've actually, we're at the negotiations. We've actually asked for a much greater increase of the rental allowance. In fact, we are asking them for rent, which is different from a rental allowance. Rent means that that they will be paying the full amount is what we're really going after. So I'll give you all some more about that. And because I've expressed the hardship that it is causing for our members who are going to the family islands, having to pay the rent, having to wait for the rental allowance increase. So that's definitely a challenge, and we've spoken strongly about that at the table. If you're not a member of the Bahamas Union of Teachers, can you come out of our meeting, please? If you're not a member of the Bahamas Union of Teachers, come out of our meeting, please. We'll appreciate that greatly. Thank you. Or you can send your application form to us tomorrow and we can add you to the next meeting. Much appreciated. Promotions. The promotions for career path for senior and master teachers. The persons who were successful, you should have received your letters already. So if you have not received your letters, let me know. Those who are unsuccessful, them that they need to ensure that they are writing to the persons who are unsuccessful. And what I've also asked them to do is to write to persons letting them know where what area may have been their weak area. Okay, so I'm moving along. I go into number 5. I know I had a couple of persons message me to ask me if we are doing the oracle or the verifications. We're not doing any of them. We met with the Prime Minister, as you know, last month. Even the September meeting, they were supposed to provide certain information and assurances and updates that we've not yet received. So we are not participating in the verification, especially it's not the government. It's a company hired by the government. So I'm saying to all of you, I know there's some of you who did not listen to what the president said, and you put your information out there. You put your signature out there. There's nothing I can do or we can do about that now. But I'm saying to you, please do not do the verification. Do not sign on to the oracle. Wait for further information because we are concerned about the protection and the safety of your personal information. So if you think I'm talking foolishness, go ahead, sign up and carry on smartly. But the fight is to make sure that your information is safe and it is secure. And I can say to you that I have information that was submitted for personal information that was sent to me on WhatsApp from someone who was upset that their information was a part of it. And I was able to speak to the Prime Minister about that, which caused them to halt whatever it is that they were doing. So I'm saying, yeah, your president might be rowdy, but I ain't rowing just for the sake of rowing. There's some information that I'm privy to that I cannot always give you all the full story. So when you hear me send out a document or send out information and say to you, I am advising you not to do this or to go ahead and do that, I know why, but I cannot say everything on a voice note or even in a setting like this. So you have to trust us as your leaders to know that we have some information that we're not privy to give to you, maybe at the time. Okay, so please, the oracle, the verification, it's on halt. Again, the bi-weekly, do not worry about that payment, the bi-weekly or bi-monthly. Do not worry about that at this time. That's even on hold or off the table, okay? Gift certificates from Oak Tree. I sent about a week ago now to your shop steward. So if your shop steward did not inform you as a member of the BUT that I have some free gift certificates from Oak Tree Medical Center for mammograms. Sorry, I got mammogram spelling correctly. For mammograms and for the prostate examinations. These gift certificates expire January 2026. Now, I only have, I think, 91. I think I have 91 for the males, which for the prostate. And I think I have about, I think it's about 54, 55, somewhere there about for the females. Now, when I sent out the information, I sent out the information saying that I do not want any of our members who are enrolled in Kalina to be the recipient of these gift certificates, because in our Kalina Medical, there is free prostate examination, free mammogram once per year. So you can use your card. So I wanted to target our members who are not insured so that they would have an opportunity to use the gift certificates. So again, if your shop steward did not tell you about the gift certificate for the mammograms and for the prostate examinations, then find out from your shop steward why and let them submit your name. Let them submit your name to me so that I can make sure I want to have those certificates dropped to your schools on Friday for the persons who are in New Providence. For those of you who are in Grand Bahama, we can get them to you, but only one person I got from Grand Bahama so far, and I've already given it to her daughter who lives here. And those of you from the Family Islands, if you are coming to New Providence for the Christmas break and you want the mammogram gift certificate or the prostate examination gift certificate, please give your name to the shop steward today. I'm not going no further than today. If I don't get, I have some persons already. If I don't get sufficient of our members who want to take advantage of this, then I'll just give them out to various people that I come in contact with, all right? So please get the information, shop stewards, to the members, and members get your information to the shop steward so that the shop steward will be able to get your name in so that we can have, and it's first come, first serve. So the first 91 men and the first 50 plus women, that's it. Once they're gone, they're gone. Okay, so again, I'll reiterate for some people who just coming in, the non-Bahamian teachers, please find out from your principal if they have your reemployment letter. I'm awaiting the confirmation listing. Once I get that, I will reach out to the AVPs or your shop stewards or yourselves. The rental allowance increase, our committee is behind a few months. We're not usually behind. They said they're having a challenge. I've asked them to please send the listing so that we can get the funds to you, the additional funds that you're paying. Those for the promotions, senior teachers and master teachers, you should have your letters in your hands already. If you want successful with the senior teacher or the master teacher, they are still supposed to write you so that you will be able to know what your weaknesses were. The Oracle and the verifying of your information, we are not doing it. We're still awaiting them to verify and to confirm the safety of your information. Those of you already went and put your electronic signature, that isn't with the ministry or the government, that's with a private company. So if you already done that, there's nothing we can do about that now. But when I say, as I said before, when I say don't do something, we can't tell you all everything at the same time. We can't tell you all everything sometimes. So just trust our judgment to be giving you the correct advice. Again, the gift certificates, they expire January. That's for the mammograms and the prostate examinations. They expire January of 2026, and it's Oak Tree. And to my knowledge, Oak Tree is only in New Providence. I don't think they're anywhere else. Number 7, I was contacted by a gentleman in the United States who turned me on to another gentleman in the United States for GoGo, Florida. It's a rental. So this is a company that works with car companies in the United States. So the car companies in the United States, I think it's Dollar, Thrifty, and he called a few others. So he's putting together a package for BUT members, 10% discount when you book with any of those companies. And there's going to be a code. So there'll be a BUT code. So he's putting a flyer together. So I'll send that information to you. And it's GoGo Florida, but there are various car companies that you can rent from in the United States. And once you're a BUT member, then you will receive a 10% discount on your rental. Walden University, don't forget, we still have the memorandum of understanding with Walden University. They give us up the 40% and up to 60% discount for you to do some are certifications, others are degrees, and Walden is also registered and recognized by NACOR. So please, if you're going to be doing higher education, remember Walden is there, and they have their work that is online, and that's they also have face-to-face on the campuses. Teachers' aides, I am reminding you, and I hope that you all took advantage. So teachers' aides, I'm reminding you about the BJC classes and the BGCSE classes. The classes are FREE, free. So all it calls for is your time. I've already also arranged with the Ministry of Education that if you are enrolled in the classes, you get to leave school earlier so that you can get to the class in time for 4 p.m. Again, it is English, it is maths. So it's English and math, BJC, and it's English, I'm certain it's English, BGCSE. And if they had sufficient persons, then you will also be able to do office procedures, because there are some clerks and others who are also enrolled in the class. So teachers' aides, I preach. Some of you are general service workers. You can cry tears, you can cry blood, you can cry to me, and I could cry with you. The only way they can reclassify you from the job title, from the position of general service worker, is when you've acquired the 5 BJCs. And I know that some of you have 3, some have 4, some have 2, some have 1. I'm begging you to please enroll in the medical next. Enroll in the BJC and the BGCSE classes, please, so that you can get the requisite 5 BJCs and you will be able to be reclassified as a bona fide teacher's aide. Okay, I ain't gonna cry no more about that. Let's go. PUT Kalina Medical. We've had the medical since July of 2012. And y'all would remember we were successful in getting dental and vision added to the plan. Since dental and vision was added to the plan, about $10 was added to the plan that we really were supposed to pay from actually from March, from December actually of 2022 and March of 2023. So education sent me a note, maybe about 2 months now, stating that they went ahead, which they should not do, but I understand, and they took the $10. So you're not paying $73.23 anymore. You're paying $9 plus. So you $9.67 more. So you're paying $83 now. Remember, the $83 is for a $1 million, medical insurance coverage that you can go all over the world and use it. If you die and you are still a part of the medical or active, it is a $20,000 death survivors benefit. When you go for we just talked about mammograms and the prostate testing, free once per year. When you go to do your checkups, etc., sometimes you have to pay 20%. Sometimes you don't pay anything because what you're going for is covered. There is a $500 each year deductible. And let me explain to you again. The $500 deductible can add up. So if you go to the doctor today and you paid $100, then you go to the doctor tomorrow and you pay $50, and you go next week and you pay $200, and you go the next week and you pay $150, boom. You've reached you made your deductible. You paid your deductible. So once your deductible is paid, then thereafter, let's say you have a bill for $10,000, that is covered. So your deductible is $500 for the year, once per year, and that runs from January to December. But again, I'm saying to you, the medical is $1 million coverage. It can be used all over the world. There are over 500 doctors, labs, and service providers throughout the USA and the Bahamas. There's also if you need the emergency flight, so if you need the emergency air ambulance, that's also a part of it. If you have to be airlifted, or if you have to travel to the US, Canada, Cuba, wherever you're going, and someone has to accompany you, then there's X amount of tickets that person can get. They can also get funds for hotel accommodation. All I want to say to you is an insurance is if and when you would need it. The government is paying 80%. So we're paying $83. The government is paying somewhere around 300, maybe 305 or $10. We're paying $83. So I'm saying to you, the government is paying 80%. We're paying 20% of the premium. Please get into medical as quickly as you can. And if you're in it, try to hold on to it. Now, Kalina, let me let y'all know what has happened, which is a negative. Kalina has suspended new enrollees. And that's why when we have the orientation, I keep impressing upon you new teachers to join the medical. Get in now, because it's an open enrollment, no testing, nothing, open enrollment. Now, it is my understanding that the government owes Kalina. I mean, I understand it could be in the number of $100 million in premiums, because Kalina provides medical insurance for all of the parliamentarians, the senators, the permanent secretaries, the teachers, the nurses, the police, customs, immigration, defense force, the prison, all of those services. And the government pays that premium. So it's my understanding that the government has a big arrears owed to Kalina. So I guess they had to do something. So they've suspended any new enrollees. And I've written to the Prime Minister on this also, and I await to find out when they will resume new enrollment. But that does not say that you should not put in your application and get it processed. Moving along, the Bahamas Union of Teachers, and sometimes I want to cry when I talk about this, but I ain't gonna cry today. So the BUT pension plan, as you all should know by now, started when I became the president in 2008, 2009. We've had major challenges with it. The BUT pension matter is presently in the Supreme Court. However, you'll also remember that July 1st of 2021, we then entered into an agreement with Providence Advisors Limited. So anyone who retired from July of 2019 up to today have received $500 one-time lump sum payment from Providence Advisors, but it's on behalf of the Bahamas Union of Teachers. So just want to let y'all know that as of June the 30th, 2026, the $500 falls away. So let's say, for example, we since July 1st, please mute your microphones. Since July 1st, the iPhone, please mute. Since July 1st of 2021, we, as y'all know, we're putting $8 for you. So by next year, June, that $8 will be around $500. So let's say you retire July or August of next year. So it can probably be like $508 or $516. So I hope you all follow the trend. So the $500 falls away. So whenever you are retiring, so let's say you retire next year, you retire 10 years from now, 20 years from now, whatever it is that's in the plan that we have put for you, you will get. Let me also say that we are trying to encourage you to go ahead and put some additional funds. Go ahead and put some additional funds. The additional funds, put it there and act as if you don't even know that it's there. And think about if you put $100 a month, $50 a month, $20 a month, or 20 years from now, and you don't even think about it. Think about how much that little couple dollars will add up to when you are retiring. So we want to encourage you to do what we call the voluntary contribution. I done send this out for 5 years almost. 4 years. 4 years and July, August, September, October, November. 4 years and 4 months. I've been sending out the same information. I think it's only about 31 of us who've actually put in something additional. Someone has put as low as $8. The highest is about $200. So I'm saying to you, we would like for you to consider, no matter how small it is. You may think it's small now, but later on you say, boy, I see what that crazy lady was talking about. I get a good little chunk of funds when I retire. So I'm encouraging you to do the voluntary contribution. We have sent it out to your shop stewards 1,000,000 times. 1,000,000. So ask your shop steward to post in the school chat the Providence Advisors enrollment form and the voluntary form. Let me also say that in very short order, all of you, those of us, the 30 plus of us who put in the voluntary monies, we have our password, so we can go in and we can look at our account at any time. Those of you who only have the contribution from the BUT, we try to finalize that. We've sent them the last set of information, and so shortly you should be able to access your account, and we will get the passwords to you. But I'm encouraging you, and it might sound crazy, even if it's $5, put it aside in the voluntary for Providence Advisors. Let me also say this too. Providence Advisors, we've had a meeting with the executives, and we're looking at how to incentivize those persons who are making the voluntary contribution with an interest or dividends annually. So think about it. We've not made a decision. We're still trying to see how best it can work. But it is a thought that they brought to us. And we're saying to you, think about putting the additional little couple dollars that will assist you later on in life. And then you say, I'm happy that I did that. Shop stewards, I want to impress upon you to hold meetings in your school. Yes, the principal may give you an opportunity to speak at a meeting that the principal is holding, a staff meeting. What I'm asking you to do is to call a meeting at least once a quarter so that you can update the members about information that you are receiving through those chat groups, through memorandums, through voice notes, etc., so that you can welcome new members that are coming into your school. There are a lot of new members coming into your school, and they can't even say who the shop steward is. So you could at least, when you see a new face come in your school, say, good morning, how are you? What's your name? Are you a part of the Bahamas Union of Teachers? Would you like to join us? And then you start to tell them some of the benefits and tell them who you are and guide them through. So I'm asking you all to please, shop stewards, to welcome the new members, the new faces that you see in your school, and find out if they're part of the BUT. If they're not a part of the BUT, still talk to them. Still engage them. Maybe your love, your attention, and your expertise as to what's going on in education and in the Bahamas may convince them to come over to the greatest union in the Bahamas Union of Teachers. As in the school, we can't be everywhere. And when you all fall down, we fall down, and some of y'all shop stewards, y'all got to pick it up. We'll appreciate that greatly. Guidance counselors, just wanted y'all to know the guidance counselors We had the SCM coordinators, we had police, teachers, shop stewards, assistant shop stewards, district stewards, we had executives, we had pastors, we had youth leaders. Remember, we went to the Reaching the Streets. Dr. Dave Burrows is still calling me. He wants to be able to award those certificates to us who participated. So I'm trying to tie down a date. We probably need to just go. I would think we should probably just go to BFM, to one of their services, and just on a Sunday and just let him present it to us then. I think that may be easier. So y'all will have some more about that. The Teacher Morale Committee, I'm on that committee, and AVP Anton Duncombe is on that committee. I want to remind you all that the Teacher Morale Committee, there's a professional development grant of $2,500 that is being given to teachers, to guidance counselors, to educators, for you to attend professional development. There's a link on the portal. I can also send out again the information. On my thing, the various chats, your AVPs have posted it. Can you send the information to the teachers, to the union members for the Teacher Morale Committee, so that they will be able to access the grant for the professional development, which is local, it is regional, or it's global. So there have been a good number of persons who've already received the grant, and so you'll need to know what all the criteria is. On Saturday past, y'all might see some pictures floating around on Facebook and social media. The Bahamas Lower School was the overall winner. So that the Bahamas Literacy Association started a few years back, and Lakishna Johnson, she came to me and she said, Ms. Wilson, we want to start the Literacy Association. And I said, okay, how much people do y'all need? When is the meeting? And the BUT was able to pay for their first 18 members to start the association. So now the association has taken in teachers from private schools also. So that's why you would see that the winner this year is from Xavier's Lower School. Grand Bahama tomorrow, general membership meeting face-to-face in the Belinda Wilson Convention Center. And on Saturday from 10 to 3 is the mortgage fair. The next thing is we really want to send a shout out to our Jamaican colleagues. So all of our teachers who are on this Zoom, who are from Jamaica, we want to really send sympathy to you and your family members, because I know there are persons who lost family members. And I want to start off with not calling names, but Samuel Nelson. I really want to give sympathy to him because his aunt, she drowned, and he is the person that's doing the YouTube for us today, and he's always there assisting me on these meetings. And they found his uncle floating on a refrigerator, but he's alive. There are so many others who've lost family members, and there are so many others who are still looking for family members. So please, let's keep our Jamaican colleagues in prayer. I want to also say to the Southern Bahamas, because I can say to you, the AVPs and myself, AVP Inez Nairn and myself, we were, toe-to-toe, touching base with Meguana, Inagua, Aucklands, Crooked Island, Exuma, and the Keys, Cat Island, Long Island, San Salvador. We were checking to make sure that y'all were all right. And we thank God that we had no deaths. No deaths. There is some damage, but you can always buy shingles or blocks or even a vehicle. So thank God that we had no loss of life in the Bahamas. I want to also send a shout out to Nicola Williams, because I don't know if you all know, but 30 of us, we were in Jamaica, and we were able to come out on that the second to the last flight that Bahamas Air had, and they actually had to wait for us because the drive was 2.5 hours for us to get to Montego Bay to get onto Bahamas Air. So we were able to get onto Bahamas Air, and I thank Bahamas Air for waiting for us. But we had to leave Nicola Williams behind, a Jamaican teacher who went with us with the travel group, and they had some damage, no loss of life in her family. So shout out to her. She's back now in Maguana to school. But I know it cannot be easy for you to be here and your family is over there and need your help. So I just wanted to say that, and also say that we are asking the Jamaican teachers, we are asking the Bahamian teachers, the Guyanese teachers, the Trinidadian teachers, the Barbadian teachers, the American teachers, the Canadian teachers. We asking everybody in the public and private schools. We want to send some donations to Jamaica. I'm not dealing with any money. We're not dealing with any money. We're asking for bedding. They said that they need bedding. They need clothes. They don't want any old clothes. What you don't want to wear and it got hole. No. They want good clothes. They want bedding, etc. What I would like for us to focus on, though, this might sound selfish, but we can't be all things to all men. So what I'm pushing for, and I'll send out a voice note later this evening, what I'm pushing for is there are 283,000 students in Jamaica that out of school supplies. So I want our focus to be on the students. So what I'm asking for all of you, and I want the Jamaican teachers who are on here, I see some of you online sending shouts, Mr. Spence and some others. What I want is I want the Jamaican teachers to reach out to their colleagues in the private schools. I've already spoken to the council who is here, the Jamaican council who is here. So I'm communicating with her regularly. I'm communicating with the Bahamas Council in Jamaica regularly. So there was a 40-foot trailer that was at Peter Roca's gas station, but the trailer left today. So we're now looking at another trailer that is on Thompson Boulevard, University Drive. Help me out, Chanel. It's across from, I was trying to reach the gentleman today. So I'm going to give you, you know what? I don't want to give you the information yet because I haven't spoken to the gentleman as yet. I tried to reach him day before yesterday, and today I didn't get him. So once I get him, because I want to make sure that there's still space in that trailer, and I'm asking you all for books.
Sorry, Miss Wilson, Miss Wilson, sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead, Mrs. Spence.
Yes, good evening, everyone. The two 40-foot containers that we have are loaded and ready to go tomorrow, but we are
Yes.
looking for a third container, and by the end of this week, we should get some information on that. So right now, we are welcoming all the donations to go in the third container, and we want to get that loaded as soon as possible.
Okay,
Mhm.
what I really want Spence to is once I know where the container is, because let me tell you, we don't want to be saying drop it off here and drop it off there, and then someone got to find a truck to take it. So we want to be able to take it right to the spot. Now I spoke with council here, and actually when we could have dropped it off to her. They had a 40-foot container that's full and that gone.
Right.
So please, Spence, make sure get the information to me this evening.
Well, I just sent you a flyer in your
Cool.
chat.
Okay.
And
All
I
right.
could also say that we have some drop-off points right now where individuals could drop off. We have 103 Shirley Street, right across from the old Performing Arts Center. That's
Right.
open from 12.
That's the embassy, eh?
That's the former consulate office,
Former
right?
consulate, yes. Okay, I know where
Yes.
that is.
So that's open from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. through the week, 10 to 4 on Saturday and Sunday. And you can also drop it at the Jamaican consulate now. That's at the corner of the
The
Lancy
Lancy Street.
and Nassau Street. You could drop it
So
off.
hold on. So she have something to put it in now?
She's one of the collection points. So
Okay.
and she's open from 9 to 2 during the weekdays. All right.
Okay, listen, this is what I got. I got drop off on that Shirley Street to the former Jamaican consulate office. They're there from 12 noon to 6, Monday to Friday, Saturday and Sundays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And to the council, which is on Delancey Street. That's 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. weekdays.
Yes, and we also have an option for cash donations. Those who don't want to shop but would know what they would want to pledge in terms of cash, there's an account there that they could make their secure cash
An
donations.
account where?
Right on the flyer. Look on the flyer. It's based
Okay.
or you could go to any Royal Bank of Canada branch and just tell them you are making a deposit to the Hummingbirds Association account for Jamaica Relief, and they will add it to that.
Okay. All right. So what I'll do is I'll send out something later or by tomorrow with this information along with the flyer.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So please, y'all, any Jamaicans y'all know what in the Bahamas, whatever rock or key they on, please, if you know them, touch base with them. Make sure when I send out the voice note, they get it so they can know where it is that they're dropping off, what it is that they're doing. I really appreciate that. And again, we just want to say sympathy to all of you who lost family members. We had to cut our trip short because we were only able to do 3 days. But in our 3 days, we were able to make the courtesy call at the Jamaica Teachers Association, and we had a social with them. And I also paired, so I have a paired with them on a documentary that they're going to be showing throughout Jamaica on their Caribbean station, speaking about education and unions and collective bargaining. We were able to visit the all-girls school. So, and we were able to visit the University of the West Indies, but we had to cut short because we had some other visits to make. We also visited the all-boys school too. So we were able to take in some of we were supposed to go to micro university college on the day, that morning, but we had to leave to get back to the Bahamas. But we intend to, God's willing, next year to finish the second half so that we can experience the entire Jamaica. But Jamaica strong, and we stand in solidarity with you, and we wish the best for you because we know that it's billions and billions of dollars to rebuild, and every help that you can get counts. Okay, so now we finished those, and I go back up now to 2 and 3. All right, as you are aware, you all know we done walk the road. Okay, the Prime Minister, we gave him a letter on the 15th of October, which is 5 weeks now. Now, I must say that his office reached out to me at least 3 times to say they putting together the letter and the responses, and they need to take it to the Prime Minister to read it, and then they're going to send it to me. I don't have it in hand yet. And that letter, we did not just deal with the salary increases or the salary review. We had 14 items actually, which included some items from the Bahamas Public Services Union. So we have not yet received the written response. We believe that we've given the government more than enough time. So what we're going to do is we're going to send out to you an electronic survey as to whether you want to take industrial action. It's just yes or no. Ain't no long talk. You want to take industrial action? Yes or no. There's actually 2 questions on there. The type of action. Let me also say this to y'all. When we walk and we go out to Bay Street, that's not a strike, okay? And I can train y'all on what the different industrial actions mean. It's not a strike. It's a peaceful protest or demonstration. It's not a strike. So teachers on strike? No, we were not on strike. We went out in a peaceful protest. That's what we did. It's not a strike. Okay, so there are 2 questions. I'm trying to find the second question. Deandra Dawson, what's the second one? The first one is, do we want to do industrial action in light of the outstanding?
And the second one is, should we take a strike vote?
Okay, right. Thank you. Okay. So as a member, the 2 questions, as a member of the Bahamas Union of Teachers, please answer the 2 questions below to provide feedback on your preferred course of action. So the first one is, in light of all of the outstanding matters for the Bahamas Union of Teachers, would you like to take industrial action? Should we take industrial action? Yes or no? Long talk on it. And the second one is, should we do a strike vote so that we can have a strike certificate if we have to strike later on? Again, when we go out for one day and we march to Bay Street, that's not a strike. That's a peaceful protest. When we go out and we march to the Prime Minister's office and we deliver a letter to him, and you go to school and you get to school before 11 o'clock, you only late. You're not absent, you're late. Once you get your toe in the door by a minute to 11, you just late. There's no penalty for late. There's no penalty for calling in one day and saying, I will not be in today, and you march on Bay Street. And I really want to say this. Some of y'all got to stop being sissies. Some of y'all have to stop being suckers. Some of y'all have to stop lying to yourself. If you are part of the union and you've been a part of the union for 10 years and the union never asks you once to come out to Bay Street and you run into school or you're home hiding or whatever, y'all have to realize that as union leaders, we bust our butt. We sit in meetings for hours, fussing and rowing on your behalf. So sometimes we have to show the Prime Minister and whomever, that we are rowing for ourselves, we're rowing for a group of people. But if the group of people is sissies, the group of people hiding, the group of people is suckers, because some of y'all looking for promotion. I wish I was in person with y'all. Because some of y'all looking for promotion, and all y'all want to do is suck up under the principal because you want to get a good thing to go sit up in front of the Public Service Commission. Y'all have to realize that some things you have to fight for and some things you have to stand for. And us as the union, we've been standing for years and years for y'all. Some people hate me today and they never even see me. Oh, she always rowing. Oh, she always rowing. I rowing for the teachers and I rowing for myself. I rowing for my members. So y'all have to stop being suckers. And when the union and the president say, come to Bay Street, bring your backside to Bay Street. You hiding all about parking your car and hiding by the school, watching the clock for 5 minutes to 11. You know what that is? You know what kind of action that is? As a coward. We live in the Bahamas. We have a democracy. We have rights. We have a union. And it comes a time when the union have to stand. You know what the union is? All of y'all. It ain't me. I'm the leader. But the union is all of y'all. So when we call again, I don't want to see no 500 people out there. I want to see 1,500 of y'all out on the road. Because when we done sweat up ourselves, get cussed by whoever, get roused, get pushed by the police, y'all getting what it is that we fighting for. So stop being suckers. This your president talking. And y'all know I love y'all dearly. But sometimes y'all need to be told. Stop being suckers. When the union say come and stand in solidarity. You've been teaching for 100 years. You was never late. So what one late could do to you? Nothing. You was teaching for 100 years. You never call in one day to say, I will not be in today. You have 6 call-in days. You can't use one of them or 1 or 2 hours to come and stand in solidarity with your union. But when you get the money, all your teacher and all your back teacher and the teach what you even ain't got, shine. So y'all got to stop it, man. Come out and support. This is my 20th year battling with 5 governments on your behalf. Come out when we call you. And I'm serious with that. So when we finish this meeting this evening, we're going to send out the survey. The survey only has 2 questions. In light of the issues, should we take industrial action? And should we do a strike vote so that we can have a strike certificate? Let me also say this to y'all. They've not told me yet how much money we're getting. But a little birdie tell me some people only getting $75. Some other people only getting, I can tell you right now. Hold on. Now, that's because the government is saying that they are paying us the funds from September 2025. When we wrote to the government, when we went in the meeting with the government, we asked to be paid from September of 2024 because the government persons who already received their monies got their monies from last year. Let me also say that my understanding is the least amount that some of them received was $3,000. So now they intend to give $75 to some people, and it's coming the end of this month, I understand. And they also can give like $322 or so to others. And some will get in between that. That can't be fair. Let me also let y'all know too. Right before we came on to this meeting, I sent a letter to the Commissioner of Police, Shanta Knowles, and I'm requesting permission for a march, a protest, peaceful protest, and to occupy Rawson Square. I also put in that letter that we would like to march from Oak Street in Grand Bahama to the Lavarty building Whatever street that on, I'll send that too. So I've already written to the Commissioner of Police for permission to assemble, to march, to protest, and to assemble. I didn't give her the dates because I will see what the survey says. I think we should wait to see what funds they put in the bank, and then we go from there. So that's all I intend to say for the night. Once we send out the survey, you will hear back from me as to the results of the survey, and we'll be guided by what the survey says. So if you all say take action, then we'll say what action we're going to take and when. If you all say don't take no action, then I will cross my leg, sip my tea, and continue on. So wanted y'all to know that. Now, I know we've been talking plenty. I gonna pause. Are there any questions? Because when I go into number 3, this is a negotiation. That gonna take us a little while. I'm gonna tell y'all some stuff what we already agreed to and where we at in the negotiation. So please, if there are any questions, put your hand up quickly. Deandra, Dorset, I don't know, you should be able to see hands. Vernon Rogers, you should be able to see hands also. Okay, I see Crystal
Yes,
Camp.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay,
Yes, ma'am.
go ahead. Okay, I see Crystal.
Members, fellow teachers, under the understanding that the last agreement we had, it was at 2021 where we were on like that 3 or 4 hour long Zoom call, right? And it was a 2-1-2 agreement where we got 2 increments 1 year, 1 increment the other year, and an additional 2 increments the third year. Now, I'm under the understanding that that would have ended in 2024, correct? Because that was before the PLP, that was even before the election, because that was during the summer.
Okay, hold on. The agreement is 2022 to 2025.
Oh.
So the last increment we already got. So nothing is owed in that old agreement. We now on a new agreement. That's what we can talk about next.
No,
but
I'm trying to figure out when was the last thing paid to us. In which,
we got
cycle?
Probably October or November last. What is it? Last year.
Yeah, that's my.
Yeah,
that's
they
what
paid
I'm saying. So we're.
June 30. Okay, the year is July 1st last year to June 30th this year. So they can decide to pay it at any time during that year. So nothing is owed to us from the 2022 to 2025 agreement. That done.
Okay.
Nothing owed to us in that agreement.
Okay, no, I don't mean from the agreement. I'm just saying, in terms of the new agreement, shouldn't that be made retroactive to last year when the agreement ended? That's what I'm saying.
No, okay, the agreement ended June 30th, 2025.
Oh, okay.
So we in a new agreement, right? So I can tell you, right, June 30th, 2025, the agreement ended. We at the table now, so that's what I can talk about next. But I wanted to put some questions.
Additionally, what I
wanted
would
y'all
like
to ask the questions.
Sorry, what I would like to comment to say is this is the time now where teachers hold the most power. We're going into the exam season. We need to use that as our leverage.
Use your leverage.
What we want. It's not time for, excuse my language, pussyfooting around. We have to stop doing that.
That's a word.
I know it's a word. I know. I just don't want to offend anybody, but I'm being serious now.
If they pussyfooting, they pussyfooting.
Yes, I agree. We need to use the leverage that we have now, because guess what? The teachers don't submit exams. The teachers don't show up to the exams. The teachers don't mark the exams. There's no report card day. It'll be just like that year when they had to do report card in January. And they had to come to the school on themselves. Nobody was there to hand out no report cards. So I'm saying the teachers really need to take that into consideration when they vote in the polls, on the polls, the WhatsApp polls.
Yes.
Come on, teachers, we have to stand together. The reason why we're where we are now is because the teachers in the 80s protested against the PLP government and paying the teachers $200 a month.
They was on strike for 3 weeks. Y'all can't even cover for 3 hours.
That's what I'm saying. We have to have a little bit more gusto than that. And this is the time now. And it's election. Well, you don't seem to care it's election season,
Yes,
but
election time. This is the time to
but
put the screw
this the
on
time
everybody.
now. Use the leverage that we have. That's the comment that I wanted to make. Thank you.
Thank you, Kim. Go ahead. That's Crystal talking. Go ahead, Kimberly Butterfield. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Crystal,
Yes.
put your hand down. I can put it.
Good afternoon, everyone. I just wanted to ask Madam President concerning the teachers' mortgage agreement that we had with the Teachers Credit Union. I'm hearing, at least I spoke with someone today, get on, I guess, on a point of information over there. She was stating that that agreement with the 20 million, they would have already stopped that particular promotion, because I hear you talking about the mortgage fair that you're having in Grand Bahama. Can you clarify that for me?
The promotion has not stopped. Actually, we signed a 1-year agreement, which was August last year to August of this year. Actually, the credit union is going to be a part of the mortgage fair in Grand Bahama, and the general manager is just waiting for to put the new MOU in front of the board for us to sign off on. So it continues, but out of the 20 million thus far, BUT members have only gotten, I think, 3.5 million so far.
Okay, thank you. So
it's going to, it continues.
Continue.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
You have to sign off for
Okay,
the
no problem.
2025, 2026. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Any other hands? Any other hands? I see no other hands. Okay, thanks, Kim.
No hands, Madam President.
I see, hold on, you sure I see something yellow just now? All right. No other hands? Okay, let's try. Now, y'all, like I spank y'all up. Let's try get through this agreement as quickly as we can, because you don't know, you like keep me here talking. All right. Okay, hold on. I was looking at something. Just give me a minute. I wanted to double check something. Tiffany Burrell on this call?
Yes, ma'am.
Message to me what the special needs units. I was trying to remember if we agreed for the teachers and the teachers' aides. So check that for me, please.
Ma'am. We did.
We did, right?
Yes, ma'am.
We agreed for the teachers and the teachers' aid for the allowance.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then I have it in red for the increase. Okay, hold on. Let me make that note. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. I got plenty of paper. Okay. All right. Now, y'all know I ain't going through that thing for no 4 hours. I'm going to some points. All right. So I want to start off with the formal evaluation, y'all. We were able to get them to agree that after 20 years of teaching, there's no more formal evaluation. And in order for you to with the 20 years, if you are for the promotion, they're going to look at your last 3 years. So let's say you go for promotion now in 2025. So they can look at 2024, 2023, 2022. So you may say that, oh, I was outstanding in 1920. That ain't gonna count, all right? So the outstanding is for the latter 3 years. So 20 years of, once you're in the service for 20 years, there should be no more formal observations unless you're up for promotion. Y'all got that? Y'all should be clapping, because I had that before, and them people who was in when I was out, go on and get it changed. So get that back in there. Okay, breastfeeding. Yes, breastfeeding. Yes, breastfeeding. Okay, so right now, the Bahamas, we were in sessions week before last. So the national tripartite, that's the government, the employer, and the unions. We've agreed that the government will ratify Convention 183. So Convention 183 speaks to maternity leave. So the increase of maternity leave is 14 weeks instead of 12. Now, in the agreement, we still have 12 weeks, but we also have a rider there that, let's say the ratification is done next week, and in January, the is made, then anyone who's having the babies, once that change is made, will get the 14 weeks. What is also a part of the maternity leave and maternity benefits and the framework for maternity is breastfeeding. So we've put in our agreement, and I've sent it on to the Minister of Education. So I sent it on to her last week. So she's answered, and they actually were supposed to respond to me by last night. So we're asking them to do a pilot program for breastfeeding. There's some things, it's called a breastfeeding pod or breastfeeding kiosk. So we're saying to find one school or one center to put it in as a pilot program. And in the interim, since they do not have the kiosks and we're in negotiations now, unless say we sign off in another month or another couple of weeks, and they do not have the kiosks or the pods, we are asking for the breastfeeding mothers to have between 30 minutes to an hour to be able to go home to breastfeed. Now, what the convention is asking for is for 30 minutes to 2 hours for 1 year. I've asked for 30 minutes to 1 hour for the first 3 months. So we're saying if you don't have the kiosk that they can go to, then give them the time off with pay to do the breastfeeding. So y'all gonna hear some more about that. I'm still awaiting the minister's response. She responded on PS response, and they got it. Please give, and the lead negotiator from the government, he called me to say, please give them until yesterday. But yesterday done gone. I'll check my emails and whatever. I was with PS today. She didn't say that they sent anything. But I'm prepared to give them another 1 or 2 days, and then I back at them. But that's going to be revolutionary for the Bahamas, because I don't think we have any workspaces. And we tried to get this breastfeeding in the last agreement. And you all know that we have 80% of our members who are women. Banking leave, for those of you who are in the southern Bahamas, so you all know which islands those are. I don't need to call them. So those of you who are in the southern Bahamas, and for the northern Bahamas, we've included Morris Island and, look at the notes. We've included Morris Island and somewhere else in the northern. So we are asking for 3 days banking leave versus 2 days, because the challenge that we have found is your planes and also the boats. So that is one of the matters that I had to send on to minister, because we have 2 days, but we're saying if the flights are going Wednesday and Saturday, that's 3 days. And we realize that some of our people get stuck in New Providence or even in Grand Bahama if they're coming from the Keys to do the banking leave. So we have asked for 3 days for the South, and you all know you are, versus Who doing that scotching up? I don't think it's me. Versus the 2 days that you already have. Rental allowance, I spoke about this earlier, but we are asking really for rent. And if we can't get rent means they send you, they pay the full thing. If we cannot get rent, we're definitely pushing hard for the rental increase to be much higher, because we have some of our members whose rent is $2,500, $1,800, $1,500 on those family islands. And it is not fair for them to give you $700 or $900, and you got to scrap up $700, $800 every month to pay rent to do their work. So like we tell them, the incentive has to be greater. All right. So y'all hear some more about the rental allowance. We have done something historical. The only union I know that has gotten it is BCPOU, and they just got it for ZNS workers. So we were able to agree. They got 5 days. We were able to get 3 days. So we've agreed on 3 days mental health leave days. We've asked for those days to be paid days, and the days will not be a part of the 20 sick leave days. So that's big. Easter break. And I've sent this on to the minister too, because it's the minister who has the authority to set the dates for the breaks. So Easter break for 2026, 2027, and 2028, we've asked for school to close, I'm calling it the Holy Wednesday, on the Holy Wednesday. So school, because we'll be asking for us for school to be closed Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, and that's Holy Thursday, Good Friday, all of that following week. And then we return on the Monday, because the returning right after Easter Monday don't make much sense. So we've had it before, and we've asked to revert to that. So that's something that I had to send on to Minister. Lesson observations, again, everybody. Lesson observations are 2 times. You have the announced and you have the unannounced. What we made a change. If you look at lesson observation, it's Article 17 in our agreement, and it's like 17.1 to 17.17 or 18. So what we've asked for in the agreement, which we've amended this time and agreed, is that if you are being observed and you feel as though it's unfair, you or the principal can request another administrator in the room, or your education officer, or the district superintendent. So you'll have another pair of eyes in the lesson observation. We also discussed if the principal gets into the observation late, as I told them at the table, that's his or her business. Because if you agreed with me that you will come and see me teach at 9, and you come there 9:40 and I done through my lesson, etc., then that on you. Especially if you didn't send a message to say that you're running late. So we're saying that if the principal has come into the lesson and they came in late, then they would have to do we've pushed for them to do the observation for the point what they saw. And when they come in the second observation, then they need to get there on time so that they would see the beginning. Or if they got there and they left earlier, the next time they'll be able to see the conclusion or the end of that lesson. Okay, guidance counselors, we were able to add to the document your duties. So there's a section in the document with the guidance counselors' duties listed. We were able to get them to agree to a uniform allowance. We've asked for $350 for everybody for uniform allowance. And let me say this to some of y'all who like go to school we asked for $350 allowance. And if you also agreed in that article, is that the school uniform code, each school will establish their code. So for example, CC Sweeting. So once you meet with your principal and y'all decide, okay, we can wear gray and blue and we can have pants, we can have skirt, we can have whatever. Now, if you're the person who want to put on a pearl or a bead, that's fine to dress it up. You may want a scarf or a belt or something, that's also fine. But we've pushed to get a $350 uniform allowance. They have agreed in principle. It's a financial matter. So y'all know we got to go to Ministry of Finance and I got to, throw my skirt, across the table and jump across the table and whatever. But they've agreed in principle for a uniform allowance of $350, and the schools, y'all will decide how your uniform gonna look. All right? We involved in that. Y'all decide that among yourselves with your principal, etc. Teachers' aides. Letting y'all know that we fight hard as hell and we still got that deferred for the teachers' aides to do 8:30 to 3:30. They fighting that hard and want y'all to remain 8 to 4. What we were able to get, though, we were able to get the teachers' aides to be, along with the teachers, to get the multi-grade allowance. So if you are in a multi-grade school and you're a teacher or a teacher's aide, you will also receive the allowance. And we've asked for an increase in the allowance. While I'm at that, let me also say the teachers and the teachers' aides in the special schools. The teachers' aides, we've also agreed that the teachers' aides will receive the special needs allowance, and we've put in for an increase in that amount for the teachers and the teachers' aides. So I wanted to get that out. Or hired, like with a bachelor's degree, but without a teaching certificate, and they put you on a contract. Those contracts will cease. So no more teachers. The teachers aides who have the 5 BJCs, the senior craft instructors, the assistant teachers, the untrained teachers, all of you will be hired now under the 12-month probation. When the 12-month probation ends, you will then be permanent and pensionable. That bunch of rubbish about a contract and you must get this teaching certificate within the X amount of time. Be done with that. So if you have a bachelor's certificate, then they will hire you as the assistant teacher or the untrained teacher. And after the 12 months of satisfactory evaluation, then you will receive your permanent and pensionable status. That does not say, though, that you should not work on getting your teacher's certificate, because the teacher's certificate then makes you a trained teacher and your salary jumps up thousands of dollars as the trained teacher. Let me also say that I've asked the shop stewards to get the information from all teachers, whether you have an associate or the bachelor's or the master's, and you do not have a teaching certification. I'm asking for again, shop stewards. Can you send me the information, those of you who have not sent it, of all of the teachers in your school who are BUT members who do not have the teaching certification or the diploma in education? I need those numbers, please. We at the table. We're so far, we to the money now. I need those numbers because we need to calculate something because we are putting forward where the government should assist or give a grant. See, my thing is, if you saying to me, I must go and I must get my certificate within 2 to 3 years, then you must be giving me some financial money. So we are saying, please, shop stewards, when I send these things to you, I ain't sending it because I ain't got nothing else to do. I sending it because we need it. So could y'all please, those of you who have not sent in the information, please get the information to us. We need it because we have to do some calculation. The treasurer has to do some calculations for me for us to be able to present to the government. So those are the things I wanted to highlight. What I also wanted to highlight for you is that we have put in for a 20% salary increase over a 3-year period. The 3-year period is July 1st to June 30th, July 1st, 2025 to June 30th, 2026. That's the first year. So we've put in for a 10% salary increase for the first year. The second year is July 1st, 2026 to June 30th, 2027. We put in for a 5% increase. And the third year, we put in for a 5% increase for July 1st, 2027 to June 30th, 2028. That will be the 3-year period. Let me also say this to you all. We calculated, I had the treasurer calculate some amounts for me, but we have to recalculate those amounts based on increments that have been received, the normal increments, and based on the amounts that we're going to get for this salary review, salary increase. So once I have documentation as to how much salary increase we're getting, I'm talking about from the salary review now, not from the negotiation. The money with the prime minister say we getting before Christmas, that I'm talking about. Once I know those amounts, then we will have to recalculate the percentages and the amounts that we proposed, because it will be higher. So we are waiting to get that information. And once I get that, I send it on to the treasurer for her to do the calculations, to get back to me so that we can resubmit the amounts to them based on the higher salary versus what you're getting now. Because we did the percentages based on your salaries now. As of June, your salaries as of June 2025. So with the salary increase from the salary review, then and the increments that you would have received, then we will have to do some new calculations. So that's all I can cover for now. Any questions? Go ahead, put your hand up and let's roll. Okay, I don't see anyone with any questions. So I go quickly. I see.
Ms.
Go ahead,
Wilson?
Cam. Go ahead, Cam.
Yes, sorry about that, Miss Wilson. Could you go over the amount of monies that you're asking for?
Get
The
your
percentages?
pen and paper.
Yes, I type in.
Okay, so the agreement has ended June the 30th. So for July 1st this year, which is 2025, to June 30th, 2026, asking for 10% salary increase.
Alrighty.
For next year, which will be year 2 of this new agreement, which is July 1st, 2026, to June 30th, 2027, 5%.
Okay.
And July 1st, 2027 to June 30th, 2028, 5%. But the calculations we had already, which we submitted to them, is from what your salaries are now. So when we get this raise right here now, November money come in, and that raise is from September 2025, although we want it from last year, which we should have, we will do the calculations based on the new salary versus what you're making now.
Okay.
All right.
Also,
So, and this agreement is July 1st. It's good for July 1st, 2025, and ends June 30th, 2028.
Yes, ma'am. Additionally, was there a specific number on the rental? I know you said you asked them to pay for it all. I hope that you all cited that they pay for all the other civil servants' rent, no matter what it is. If it's 5,000, they'll pay for it.
We cited that they pay
Yes,
police,
Yes,
immigration,
ma'am.
customs, defense force. We raised
They
all of
do.
that. Actually,
Yes,
let me
ma'am.
tell you what we had in the proposal. We had $2,000 in the proposal. We withdrew that. We withdrew the 2,000, and we asked for rent. We want them to pay the rent outright. And if they don't pay the rent outright, then what we're doing is we're looking at the different islands, because different islands really have different amounts. So we know like the Abaco, Exuma, Eleuthera, they're like 2,500, 1,800. So we're looking at the various islands, and we will probably agree if let's say the median, let's say it's 1,100, then we may, let's say, agree to 1,000. Let's say if it's 1,500, we may agree to 1,200 or 1,300. So we want to look at each of the islands and keys in real time. What exactly what it is that our persons are paying now.
And then also, will the teachers be reimbursed for the monies that they've been paying?
There's no. Now let me tell you what has happened though. What has happened is, let's say a teacher submitted for a rental increase. Let's say she submitted for a rental increase in May. And let's say it was approved in June, but they didn't pay it. I was able to get them to pay back from June. So they got June, July. I just had a teacher, AVP, Duncombe will know who I'm talking about. I just had a teacher, he got 1 year salary, 1 year rent paid back to him last week. And then they reinstated his rent. Yeah, but there's no policy for the reimbursement, and that's something we definitely need to. I can make a note of that again, because I know I raised it before, but we need to address that, because I'm thinking if I go and I do the proper thing, so I go on and I provide you with my letter, I provided you with my lease, I submitted it through the proper channels, you overlook it or you didn't process it, I don't think that I should suffer for that. So the payment should be from, I would think, from the date of submission. And you know what we was trying to get them to agree to? We still got to fight for this. There's something called like deemed to have been approved. So let's say you put in for rental increase, and you put it in from October. And October go, November go, December go, January go, you had nothing. We were trying to put in there that if you put in for, let's say, an increase, or you put in for leave, or you put in for anything that's urgent, especially, and 14 days lapse and you hear from them, that is deemed to have been approved. That's what we've been fighting too.
Okay,
Yeah.
additionally, Miss Wilson, I wanted you to please go over the new benefits for the teachers without the teaching certification, because I have a teacher who has a bachelor's degree, but she doesn't have the certification, but she's in school now to finish up. And so I just
Okay.
wanted to be able to relay to her those new benefits for her, please.
Okay, so what we've done is they have hired them, and they hired them on contract, and then gave them letters saying if you don't get your teaching certificate within the next 2 to 3 years, then we could terminate your services, is what it actually says.
Right.
I read one of the letters. So what's happening now, once we sign off on this, anyone that's coming in after the sign off will be hired as an untrained teacher or an assistant teacher. And that will be based on what their qualification is. Once they are hired as an assistant teacher, untrained teacher, senior craft instructor, teacher's aide that has the 5 BJCs, then they will be placed on a 12-month probation. Just like us. We come in, well, I had to go get my teaching certificate 2 years later. But those who come in with the bachelor's degree in education, they are hired outright, 12 months probation, and then they get permanent and pensionable. So we were able to agree that all will come probation, and you got satisfactory on your ACR, then you will get your confirmation letter and be permanent and pensionable.
Okay.
But
Right.
how,
That's
question without calling her name and no school or anything, how far is she now on getting the teaching certificate or the diploma?
I think she said she has 2 more semesters left.
Okay, and she finished?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. And so I'll raise that too, because I mean, she's already doing it, but I'll raise it because we may need some retroactivity with that. And what I mean by retroactivity is, okay, she's already in the system and she may be on the contract, but once this agreement is signed, then my argument is going to be that the contract falls away and they receive the letters for the 12-month probation, but that may not work for her, because in 12 months, because I think we're going to sign this agreement by next month. I could be straight up with you. I think this can be signed by December. But I'm thinking that, let's say we sign in December, she have 2 semesters to finish. She wouldn't want to stop in midstream to say, oh, they hire me outright. Not only that, her contract may not end until, let's say, after she do the 2 semesters, after the 12 months. So it won't make sense for her in her scenario. But it's something I'm going to raise at the table anyway. Retroactivity
So the
for
question
those
she
who
had
are
for me
already in the
was,
system. I didn't hear you.
another question she had was that once she gets the DIP ed, does she have to do an additional year of probationary?
No.
I'm only asking to clarify.
No.
She'll be automatically made permanent pensionable.
Yeah. Once she gets the DIP ed and she's already completed whatever, then she go on to P&P.
So she wouldn't get any retroactive payment for the years that she would have already served that.
Actually, the only retroactive payment she'll get is, listen to this. Okay, let me give you a scenario. So let's say she finishes June of next year and she get the DIP ed or the teaching certificate June of next year, June 2026. And they do not make her permanent and pensionable, let's say until December of 2026, then they will bring her they will bring her they will pay her retroactive to the date of her when she got the qualification.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so let's say June, she get the dip ed or the teaching certification, June of 2026. And let's say they don't do the letter for her till 2028. They will do a retroactive
But it's 2 years.
back to June of 2026, and she get
2028.
all that increment. And then not only that, not only the increment, don't only think about the increment. Also think about, okay, for her as a the teacher now with just the bachelor's degree. So they probably may have started her at 21,000 plus. Actually, we now at 28,700 for the new teacher. And when this new salary attached to the pay now, what we was marching on Bay Street for, that can put them up to 30. I can tell you now. So that will put them up to about 32,700. You got me? So
incoming teachers.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is for
teachers who
her.
are already in. Okay.
No, the incoming teacher. So I'm telling you for her who is already in, her salary is going to go up.
Okay.
You following me?
I didn't quite catch the last
salary
part.
going up. Plus she doing the increment. And so if they don't give her P&P, let's say within a couple of months, and they wait a year or a year and a half or whatever, she's going to get all of that money retroactive.
You all have
Okay, but you said the new salary was 32.
tomorrow like that. Yeah.
Who that is mumbling something?
Renee Bethel.
Renee Bell, please mute your mic because I see your honor. Okay, so yeah, so anyway, don't bug me in that now. We can get back to the numbers, but it'll be much more than what she's getting now. Let me get some of these other.
No problem.
Okay,
Thank
go
you so
ahead,
much.
Prisca, I see you.
Good evening, Madam President. I have two questions. For the uniform that you say you requested, if the financial is approved, will that be yearly, and what month
Yearly, we ain't reaching the month yet. We ain't reaching the month yet. We want 350 for uniform allowance, and we like to have it annually, yes.
Okay,
Annually.
and my second point, I hear you talking about the breastfeeding for the new teachers and the younger teachers. You said an hour. I want you to keep in mind that some teachers and some schools live 40 minutes away just to get home. So
I know that, but right now they ain't got nothing. So we trying to. It isn't in stone yet, but I'm just telling you that we asked for the breastfeeding to be done as a pilot program in the area where they can move there, do whatever, and store the milk. In light of not having the kiosks or the pods, then we're saying 30 minutes to an hour, but that's not in stone because like I told you too, the convention is saying 30 minutes to 2 hours for 1 year straight. But I telling you, we have to wrestle with them. So I try to say, okay, 30 minutes an hour for 3 months. So let me see what the minister come back with. And we could still look at what the actual framework and recommendations of the ILO says, and we could go with that. But I wanted to do something to whet their appetite because we tried to get this from 2022 and we didn't get it.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing too, Prisca, is what we were really asking, if they could, what we asked first is if they could have identified all schools and just have a little area for the pumping and securing of the milk in a refrigerator, because that's all you really need. So without getting that, then I want something, at least as a start.
Yes, ma'am, I got you.
I don't know who's iPhone, but go ahead, iPhone. Go ahead, iPhone, your hand up. You probably didn't know it up, eh? Okay, I don't know what it says iPhone. You need to put your hand down. Go at and then
Good afternoon.
okay,
I'm not
go ahead.
sure.
No, it ain't you, Colette. That's it,
Oh,
Colette
okay.
iPhone, it ain't you.
Okay.
There's someone there with iPhone in the hand now. Go ahead, and Nico Gibson, go ahead. Gibson, your hand up. Okay, lowering the iPhone on. Gibson, that's mistake. Call that iPhone. Go ahead, please. Call that iPhone. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Good afternoon, colleagues. Good afternoon, Madam President.
Sound like Ferguson, Harbor Island.
Yes. Good afternoon. This is Miss Ferguson, Shop Stewart, Harbor Island. Just a quick clarification. I may have missed it because I came in late.
I saw you when you come.
For the teacher's aid who would need BJC, BGCSE, whichever one. Can you clarify to me if that training, the free BJC classes, if it's online or how it's
They were
being
supposed to do a
organized?
virtual. They were supposed to do a virtual component. Is you there? You there on the Crooked Island on here? You there, Moss? She must be on. Okay, because they were supposed to do a virtual. I'd asked them to do a virtual for Hugh Del Moss in on the Crooked Island. So I'll have to do a follow-up, but no one came back and said, well, I didn't get it or whatever, but I'd asked about the virtual also.
Okay, can you clarify, because that is something I was asked.
Okay.
Like so that I
I'll do a
can shed
follow-up.
light
I'll do a
on that.
follow-up with Miss Martin. I put a note to myself.
Okay.
Actually, guess what? While I on the phone, while I here, I can message her right now. While I go ahead. I see on up or there.
Yes, it's
Nico
up, it's up,
Gibson.
it's up. Good evening, Madam
Okay.
President.
I
And
know that's you, but I just said I
members.
called you twice. Okay, go ahead, baby.
Yes, ma'am. What I wanted to find out is, I'm happy to hear that teachers over 20 years don't have to do any formal evaluations, but I wanted to find out, what about lesson plans?
Okay, lesson plans, we already dealt with that so many times. The lesson plans, if you have 3 years outstanding, you apply to the principal. If the principal does not give it to you, you apply to the director. What we looked at with the lesson plan this time, though, is for the lesson plan exemption to follow you. No matter where you go in, it's to follow you, because some places they say, no, the principal say, shame won't accept this, etc. So that's
Yes.
the argument that we've had to the table, that if a principal comes to your school or you go to another school, we've been back and forth with that the exemption should still stand.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, go ahead. Butterfield, your hand is up, and then I see Suzette Smith.
Yeah, just quick clarification concerning the Teachers Morale Committee, the professional development grant. This is different from the professional development grants that the ministry was giving out, or
Is
it's the
this in
same
addition to that? This in
Okay.
addition to that is coming? Yeah, this is something that just started. The first cohort just got, like, let's say earlier this year. Okay, I don't know if y'all remember me telling y'all that the Ministry of Education did a teacher morale survey. And from the survey, it said how teachers felt and not enough was being done. And so they then put a committee together. So I'm on the committee on AVP, Anton Duncombe, and we meet monthly, basically. So one of the things that was agreed is that we would find funds for the professional development for teachers, and not limited to just New Providence. So anywhere locally or regionally or internationally. and it's 2,500. And I tell you, a good amount of them have received it thus far. It may be about 100 of them that got it so far. And I've sent out that link a couple of times.
What?
And the information.
Okay, because the MOE on almost like a scam. I got it the first time around, but waiting for COB, I had to end up paying for my own professional development myself. I told him that's okay. I'll
But
professional
after you
develop
pay,
myself.
but I have a question though. So, okay, when you applied, you weren't approved, or were you
I was
approved?
approved. I was
Okay,
approved,
so
and I received my
so
letter.
listen to this. So I'm approved for something, and I have documentation in my hand, and I had to go and pay for it. I taken my receipt, I taken my letter, and they have to reimburse me. And reimbursement is a part of the policy. So why you never submitted and asked for your money to be
I did
reimbursed?
follow up, but the lady who was in charge, because I think they are based there at Mabel Walker, she was out at the time. But the person, she was supposed to call me back. But at the time, because with UB, if you're doing like a foreign language course, a lot of times they're waiting for the classes to be populated. And so I received their email again because, they said, okay, well, it's closed till July 1st. And so when I messaged them back to say, hey, the class came on stream in September, she was like, oh, well, the time is already passed, so we won't be able to give it to you. And some yada, yada, yada. She ran on with, say, because whatever money was allocated for me the first time around was already spent because the class was not put on at the time of my application. That was her story.
Pause a moment. Let me tell you what I made clear in the teacher morale committee, on that committee, what I made clear in our meetings. Similar to what you're saying. What I said to them is, okay, let's say the funds we had was only for 100 persons, but you had 105 people who applied. So I said to them, if it's for 100 people, and 105 apply, and 105, let's say, were approved, but the funds were not there, then that 5 what did not make it in the first cohort should be the first 5 in the second time. So I'm saying, like, how
Agreed.
you were approved and all that, then they couldn't, they used the money. Fine, I understand that. But I'm saying, even though they used the money, when they were looking at their applications for the next cohort, you should have been number 1 on the list. Unless they had 10, then they only had 9 more that they could have gotten for the new year. So
Agreed.
that's what the committee said. They're really doing that. They're doing that. So if you applied and you didn't get it this year, then next year you up in the top group to get it.
Well, I'm based on what the lady is saying. So I told her, Miss, that's okay. I already paid for my class in full and the registration. I sent you guys all the documentation. All that means is I don't have to do the little horse and dance show that y'all want me to do and produce anything for the ministry. That's all.
Y'all just came up too quick. They can pay me my money, I can tell you that.
Well,
it's
for
write
me.
them till they get tired. I can write them till my pen run out of ink and my computer and the more printer ink me. Yeah, y'all came
I'll
up too quick.
follow up if necessary. Okay.
Yeah, I think you should. Go ahead, Suzette Smith. Suzette. Okay, probably hung up by mistake.
Good evening.
Okay,
Good evening,
go
Madam
ahead, son.
President. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, Susan. Yeah, we can hear
Okay.
you. Go ahead.
Good evening, all. I'm concerned about the Easter dates for next year. Is it going to change next year?
Well, actually, the calendar is already out. And actually, the vice president, who is my lead negotiator, she did whisper to me, Madam President, some people already plan to travel for next year.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But I still submitted it because I think it's very dumb to return to school after Easter Monday. So we'll see what they say. But the calendar is already set. We know that, and we know that some people already plan to travel. We know that too. Okay, hello? She's answering back. She said yes. They did provide the online classes this year. Who asked me that question? Hello? Whoever asked me that question, but the BJC and the BGCSEs, oh,
It
that's
was
Colette.
Colette. Yes, ma'am.
Colette from Harbor Island, yes, they did offer them virtually. She just answered me. Wow.
Hello?
They did offer them virtually.
Hello?
Miss Colette.
I can't hear.
How you can't hear
me?
Yes, we hear you saying you
Okay.
can't hear.
They
did offer it virtually.
Ask another question. Just let me read. Okay. So the teacher is asking, say, well, of course, this is not my school. This is from another school.
That's fine. That's fine.
The teacher is asking, say, previously during COVID, we were asked by the principal to submit records via email. We are now being asked to submit on Microsoft Teams. My concern is that the teacher's record is now available for the whole staff and admin rather than just between admin and the teacher. Now, can a teacher be penalized by admin/principal if he or she chooses not to submit on Teams, but to continue sending it via email? And
They
if
could
that is
send
ministry's
it
policy?
anyway because there's no policy on how it should be submitted. It just say when you're supposed to submit it, and your departments decide that there is no policy on how it should be submitted. And even people who talk about the LMS and the EMIS and all that, I tell them, I say, if you're doing the LMS and the EMIS and you got it manually, turn it in.
Okay.
I wouldn't lose no sleep over that. Okay, go. Anything else, Fergie? Okay, Zonica, go ahead. Zonica, go ahead. Okay, Zonica, like
good evening.
Okay, go ahead, Zonica.
Good evening, Ms. Wilson. Good evening, everybody else. Ms. Wilson, I was actually looking forward to this meeting and holding my breath to listen to the financial part of it because I am almost out of the door. And so it means then, I'm asking you, does it mean then if I do get any funds, that the government has promised that you had asked to be retroactive from last September to now, if I don't get those funds, that means that that's it for me in terms of any finance.
When you say, without going into all your business, when you say almost out the door, you out the door this year, next year, or 2027?
January next year.
Okay, January of 2026. Okay. So let's say we do not sign this agreement between now. Okay, but first of all, the monies that is going to be received for this month, would the prime say you can get it us for December? So Boydie told me they putting it on the salary for November. Okay, but what I'm saying is, if we sign off on this agreement, let's say in February or January after you leave, your entitlement is July, August, September, October, November of this year, December of this year, 6 months. And I could say to you, when we negotiated the first or second agreement, it might have been both of them, the ministry had to call some retirees back, and they had checks for them. Because July, you are active July 1st. You're active July 1st. So let's say we agree that they're gonna pay, they're just saying $1,000 for this year, July 1st to June 30th next year. Your entitlement is July, August, September, October, November, December, 6 months of whatever that prorated you're entitled to.
Okay. Yeah, I was just, I didn't know what to expect in light of the fact that,
Now the funds that you're getting now, okay, the funds that you're going to get now, since you live in January, let me explain to you. The funds you're going to get now is added to your base pay. So your salary now is going to, okay, if you with us, then you're 43, okay, 43, 43.4 is it now? Okay, 43.4 now is the max right now.
Okay.
That puts you to 44.8, but that's 44.8 for the year. You finish in January, so you only can be 7. Okay, 43. Give me a minute. 44.
Okay.
Okay, that puts in January of 2026. So they have now, instead of calculating your pension on 43.4, they will calculate it on 44.1.
Okay.
And
Okay.
yeah, they'll calculate it on 44.1. And the other thing too is, because what we put in our agreement too is not just the percentage increase, we also ask for the normal increments to be paid. So the normal increment paid is 700, and that's for half of 700 is how much? 358.
My normal
Half of 700 is, huh?
is not. Yeah,
So I
my
don't what you're
normal, when I
saying.
used to get increments, it used to come in October.
No, I ain't talking about the month. Don't worry about the month. It's
okay.
700?
Yes.
Okay, it came in October because you probably started in October. A
Yeah,
lot of
I
people think
started.
they start August, September, but some people start later.
Yeah, I did in
Okay, so
October.
that's all right. So that's okay. So that's 350. Okay, 44. Okay, that's 44. Okay, so it'll be around 44,450. They'll calculate your pension on because okay, the raise now, along with your normal income, actually it could be more than that. It could be more than 44,450. Because, okay, the increase has come in now, let's say that's 1,400, but you only get 750 because you're only doing 6 months.
Yeah.
I mean, you only get 700 because you're only doing 6 months. Then you still would be entitled to the 350 on the normal increment, and then we ain't calculate yet what the raise could be from the negotiations. You follow me?
Yeah.
So you'll
So
be
that was
entitled to 6 months of that.
Okay.
Until January, yeah. So yeah, they can your calculation will be much higher than what you're doing, what you get now.
Okay. Yeah, I just
now I have
wanted that.
another question. You already submit your documents?
Yes.
Everything?
As far as I know.
And you have copies of everything?
Yes, ma'am.
You better have copy of everything what you give them. The next thing, you in the union medical?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
So have you given Kalina notice that you would like to carry on, or you're not carrying on with Kalina?
I'm not sure yet. I'm supposed to go and talk to them, but I haven't gone yet.
You should go and talk to them, and you shouldn't wait until the 30, because it's 30 days prior, 30 clear days prior to your retirement.
Okay.
So don't wait and then call the next day and start crying because I can't help you. So message them.
No,
let them know the date that you're going, and that because this November almost gone. So and Kalina can break for Christmas and all that.
Okay.
And especially you going early January, you should be talking to them now.
All right. Okay.
You could have your 30 clear days if they can switch you up.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I see Alish. Go ahead, Thompson, and go then Ramsey.
Madam President?
Okay, Tiffany Roberts, go ahead.
Yes, Madam President.
That's Vice President, go ahead.
Remember the new option that we're doing? I think she may want to know that as well, if she's going in January.
You mean with the doctors?
No,
you mean
ma'am.
with the doctors?
No, ma'am. The option with the extra, the documentation that they're gonna add.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, I'm glad you remind me that. Okay, so next thing we were able to negotiate was that okay, those who are retiring, they're gonna send you a letter of retirement. But in that letter, it will say whether you want to come back as a supply teacher, as a full-time, etc. So you will fill all of that out one time. And remember now, if you're coming back now full time, you're also going to be receiving your pension. If you're doing the supply, you receive your pension and your salary.
Okay. So where's
now
this?
NIB will stop because
Okay.
if you're making $800 per month, then NIB ceases.
Okay, so where's this letter coming from?
From Ministry of Education.
Okay.
But this all or not, this is something we just agreed a couple of days ago.
Okay.
And so it will take effect once we sign off.
Okay. All right.
But you'll have a choice whether you want to. Oh, you'll also have a choice of this. You see how you end in January? You'll have the choice to remain to teach until June when school closes for the summer.
Well, that is what I really wanted to do, but I don't, the letter said mandatory retirement.
Okay, that's what you want to do, but you couldn't do it because there's no policy there for it. So we've negotiated in the new agreement that you can stay on to the end of that term or that school, the term or that school year. You can come back as a supply teacher or you can be hired as a full-time. Listen, we ain't leave no stone unturned in this agreement. We try to cover all of the things that we know have been an issue for our members.
I must stop right here and interrupt you and say, yes, ma'am. It seems as if everything has been covered.
We try to cover everything, honestly.
But we appreciate that.
Thank you, Liana. Okay, go ahead, Thompson, Ashley, and
Good night,
then
Madam
Ramsey.
President.
Hey, good to hear from you.
I have a question from a teacher's assistant. She said that I'm on contract being a teacher's assistant. They said I have 3 years to get my teacher certificate from
You just
October.
coming.
I am just reading what she.
I said you just come.
No, I've been on a little while.
I see when you come on. Go ahead. I don't answer that. Go ahead.
She said that she have 3 years to get her certificate from October 2023. When my contract ends, what happens? I applied to UB for my teacher certificate for the fall of 2026.
Okay, so she don't have to worry about that because I have said earlier that those who are in the contract now, we will find out from them, but we will make the case that the contract falls away and they have the 12-month probation, which they've already done 2 or 3 years, and they go straight on to BP&P.
Okay, I just want to make sure I gave the right information.
The contracts, that's it. No more of them. They ain't giving no more of them.
Okay.
Because that's a disadvantage too to our people.
Thank you.
Because those years cannot be counted for their retirement years.
Okay.
Yeah, so tell her we got her covered, but let me tell you what I want you to tell her to do. Give her my phone number and tell her to send me a copy of that letter. And let her also know that I will be using her, although I have a lot of teacher I had, she passed away actually in June. Whose letter I have like that, but I'll use that as a scenario of how and what I'm actually going to ask for too is retroactivity. So what my argument is going to be is once the contract falls away, that they do not have to do the 12-month probation and that they then get the P&P.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Tell her make sure her ACR is good now. Okay, go ahead, Ramsey. And then William Ford and then Latoya Pinder.
Good evening, Mrs. Wilson. Good evening, colleagues. Mrs. Wilson, I'm very happy to hear that
Which
they
Ramsey
agreed.
this is? I'm trying to catch your voice.
This Ramsey from Columbus.
I thought so. I started
Yes,
to say
ma'am.
Columbus, right?
Yes,
Because there's
ma'am.
another Ramsey I'd say he could. Cleveland, go ahead.
Yeah, with the exemption of formal observation for 20 years plus, was it said how many unannounced we would have to expect?
Yeah, you get
Also,
unannounced. They ain't coming to you for no formal whatever. They might pass and look at your
okay,
book and look at your this and that and whatever.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
What is the
No
criteria
pressure.
for the exemption other than the 20 years as far as the ACR is concerned?
No,
Is
no,
it
no.
a
Hold on.
4, rating of a 4, a 5?
Outstanding 4 to 5.
Okay, okay.
4 to 5. And the 4 to 5, Ramsey,
Yes,
for
ma'am?
the 3 years must be in those latter years. And I used the example before earlier that if
Right,
you apply, let's say so let's say you apply for a January. Let's say we sign off next month, you apply for a January, which means that 2024, 2023, 2022, they should
right.
have been your outstanding in your last 3 years.
Okay,
So don't come here,
okay.
but I've been around from 1995 and you want to bring something from then. We ain't talking about that.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Gotcha. All right. Go ahead. I'm William Ford all the way in Farmers Key, Exuma. Go ahead, Mr. Ford. Well, I guess it's a mistake. Latoya Pender,
Hello,
Long
hello,
Island.
hello. Yeah, I was having a problem
Hold
unmuting
on,
my
hold
mic.
on. Mr. Ford, go ahead.
Yes, my apologies. First,
No
let me
problem.
congratulate you on the team on a job well done with the negotiation. You guys really have a passion and a heart for teachers. I have a concern though. I would have voiced my concern to the district superintendent in regards to my teacher's aide, who I feel she's really functioning as a full-fledged teacher, having to teach the grades to the two students full time. I was trying to agitate to see if there was any way we can write and try to agitate for her to get an extra additional stipend.
You just
Because
coming. She
Hmm?
getting it. The teacher said we got that.
No, I know. What? No, I mean
We
for her
getting the
functioning
special
as a full.
the allowance for her.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
how
Because
soon
only you
can
and her
she?
there fighting with them. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So she would see that as of this month or next month,
She
or
ain't
how
gonna see
soon
it
can?
as she ain't gonna see it as of nowhere till we sign. This is something we just agreed to. That the
Okay
teachers'
then.
aides will also get it. And I know y'all
Okay.
got the multi-grade there too.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Okay.
you put
All
her
right.
through as you put her through as
Uh-huh.
a multi-grade.
Oh, so that's what I need to write. Well, I mean, she only teaching the grade two though,
She
because what
was doing
happened?
the multi-grade with you.
Not really, because I
You
had
just
her
had her to
doing the
grade
grade
2.
one. I had her doing grade one last year, and then this year she's doing grade two.
I think she was doing okay, all right. But
Yeah, because
anyway, she doing
everybody else
grade
was
1 and
virtual.
2. Hey, she
Yeah.
doing grade 1 and 2, moving right along.
No, well, we ain't got no grade one student.
She got
All right.
grade 2 or 3.
Yeah. Okay then. All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but we got the teachers' aides in there for the special needs allowance and for the multi-grade allowance. So wake it. I see Latoya, North Long Island. Sims, go ahead, Latoya.
Good evening, colleagues. Ms. Wilson, I'm happy to hear about this renegotiation of retirement when you have a choice to remain until June. Now, the supply teacher, I wanted to ask you, do they have to write forecasts and lesson plans?
Actually, they're not supposed to, Okay, the supply teacher is being bastardized. When we asked for the supply teacher to come, let me tell you what our thoughts were at the table. When we put in for the supply teacher, this is what we said. Okay, let's say you got level grade 5. You got grade 5 level, it's 4 classes with 30 children. And so the supply teacher was only supposed to be there to fill in for me till I return. So what happens now is, because of the teacher shortage, supply teachers holding full class and doing all these extra things and all that, that is not what the supply teacher, that's not what the purpose of the supply teacher is or was. And the supply teacher too was supposed to do this. Let's say y'all go to school tomorrow and one of your teachers submit a sick slip and she could be out till Friday. So then the supply teacher was going to be there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday and go home. Let's say it's a high school and I teach English and I got grade 7, 9, 11 on Monday and grade 5. The supply teacher was supposed to come then, because that's why we say with $15 an hour is what we started with. I asked for an increase too with that. Put in for increase for the supply teachers too. But what I'm saying is the supply teacher was not supposed to be on no campus full-time, teaching no full-time class. So the answer is no. They ain't supposed to do no lesson plan, no forecast, none of that, because they ain't supposed to be there like that. They're supposed to come, hold on to whatever class, and knowing that, let's say I know that I'm going on maternity leave. I may do my book up for a month or so, my forecast or my lesson plans, where the supply teacher was supposed to come, pick up, and be able to teach from my lesson plan and my forecast, but they bastardize it. The supply teacher now is a full-time teacher.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, your voice. Anybody else? Any other hands up? Any other hands up?
Yes, Ms. Wilson, I wanted to just follow up on the retention bonus. Is that still something that's viable?
The retention
or will
bonus
that
is still there. And remember, the
Okay.
retention bonus, you only can apply for the retention bonus every 5 years.
5 years. The last time they had that was 2021, right? When they first introduced it.
You can't put it as 2021 because some
Or
people,
2022.
you keep on going. Why you keep on going back to 2021?
Because I can't forget that 4-hour long meeting we had, man. That was epic.
Yeah, but that was for the 2022 document.
Right, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the retention bonus, some people put in for it right after we sign off. So
Yes,
then
ma'am.
they 3rd year.
Yes,
Some
ma'am.
people just put in for it last week. Two teachers
Okay.
I know just getting it this payday.
Okay,
So
okay.
it varies. The 5 years varies, but it's
Yes,
every
ma'am.
5 years you can put in for it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right. I see
are you
one
at
of the
liberty
new.
to say that new salary, the 32,000? Are you at liberty
No.
Okay.
No, because don't forget, I got to see what the raise is. Once I know what the raise is, and if the increment is applied, and then how much our negotiation is, then I'll be able to tell you what but I know it's gonna be over 30.
Okay,
I
thank
know
you.
that based on what the increments and what we asking for. But don't quote the exact thing. Just say go raise. Because you're not be aiming when it says 31 and then you get 30.99 and they say, Charge, he said he's getting 31. I see our newest member in Grand Bahama, Mackenzie Baptiste.
Yes, ma'am. Good
on.
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my
Welcome
friend.
to the Bahamas Union of Teachers. It's a pleasure to have you. Y'all, she just joined. Give us some virtual hand claps. Go ahead. What's your
Now, I
question?
know you know me, so I just making sure I good.
Okay, yeah, you
And
good.
you know my situation.
Yeah, I welcome you today on the chat.
Yes, ma'am.
But send me a reminder.
Okay.
Send me a
No,
reminder.
because
Let me follow.
I heard you spoke about it prior to about the letters that you'll have them shortly.
Yeah, but I still send me so I can do a follow-up.
Okay, no problem.
Send me a WhatsApp. Send me a WhatsApp.
Yes, ma'am.
Send it now so I can have it.
Send it right now. Thank you.
Yeah, send it now. Okay, no problem. Samsung SMA. That's you. Let's go. Samsung on up. Let's go. You don't know it's a Samsung. You think it's an iPhone, eh? Samsung. Anyway, Mrs. McPhee. But yeah, okay. Samsung SMA. Let's go. Hey, Samsung. Okay, let's
Ms. Wilson,
go.
they have a question in the group chat about teachers'
Go
aides who
ahead.
only have teaching certificates.
A
That
teacher's
same Samsung individual.
okay, when you say a teacher's aide, you only have a teacher's certificate. Tell them clarify that. Okay, because you could have BJC, you could have BGCSE, you could have an associate's degree and a teacher certificate and you're a trained teacher. So how she's a teacher's aide with a teaching certificate. What else she have? Ask her what else she have. While you find out what else she have, Mrs. McPhee.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Madam President.
Yeah, go ahead, Ian.
I just wanted to clarify with the multi-grade teaching. Before there was a requirement, minimum amount of students. Is that
Says
requirement
who?
there?
Who said that?
So we were told.
Never. Okay. I keep telling y'all is told but told. When people told you something, you told them, the president said, told you to show them to you in writing. Because let me tell you something. At the negotiation table, and this a while back, the argument we used was those small schools that are on the family islands where you have teachers who teach it more than one grade level. So tell me, whoever, I know who tell you that district superintendent who don't know nothing. But anyway, tell them to show it to you in writing because I want to see it because the BUT never sign off on nothing to do with how many. Because we have some small schools, the school got 8 children in it. So you got 8 children, 2 in grade 5, 2 in grade 6, 2 in grade 4. The teacher teaching them. That's a multi-grade. But I keep telling y'all, when these people tell y'all something, tell them, please show it to me in writing. You don't being disrespectful, you know. But they come up with all these things out of their own head and make it a practice. Then when we look again, they want to make it policy. So there is, to my knowledge, and I could tell you this multi-grade came about through our negotiations, the BUT. And our argument was, let's give the teachers on the family islands who are teaching all these different children, let's give them an incentive. And the allowance was the incentive. So tell whoever tell you that. Ms. Wilson said they must send that to you in writing, and I want to see where it's written because I know they can't find it. Anything else here?
No, ma'am, you answered.
Yeah, tell him go sit down. That's what I tell him. I say go sit down. That's what I tell him. He always giving misinformation. Anybody else? You're scared to ask the question now.
Ms. Wilson, somebody's asking a question about if there's going to be an increase for teachers who teach multiple subjects. Some of us are teaching 2 and 3 subjects, especially in the social sciences and in the business.
Okay, now, first of all, it ain't gonna be no extra because from my knowledge, okay, business has like blocks. So if you did business, you all tell me. So let's say you did accounts and office procedure and something else, that's your major. So there's no extra money for that, no. So on persons who do history and social studies and civics and whatever, that's geography, that in your major. And
what about the civics? The civics is not something that we studied. We studied history and geography, not civics. And initially we weren't giving any curricula or any resources. Now we're getting resources now. But civics is not something that we were trained in. We were trained in history and geography. I believe we should be paid for the civics. I have 7 civics classes. That's hundreds of children. And I'm literally going crazy.
I was just going to address subject under whatever umbrella. I was just going to address the timetable because that's in a block, right? The civics, the geography, history, and that's in a block.
No, it's not in a block. History, geography, and RK come out together.
Oh yes, they do. Yes, that's right.
Okay, civics is separate. It's once a week, but it's the entire class of 35 students. So 35 times 7. That's what I have, plus my geography students. So that puts a strain on, especially because they have 32 homerooms. So you have to have teachers to teach all 32 homerooms. You see what I'm
but
saying?
it does not exceed your teaching periods, right? It helps to make up your timetable.
My teaching periods. No, ma'am. However, that civics is it's special. I'm telling you, it's not normal. It's not normal.
Okay, I see your point, but if it's something you want me to say to the table, I could say it, but I'm not convinced that a separate money should be paid for that. That's my personal feeling. Now, I can't take the personal there, but I'm saying all them under the same whatever, and you just teach them, and then it's not exceeding your 20 periods of teaching. I don't see that's something I could win or could take to the table and really tell you how it's count on at the table. I can't really fight for that. I might just say it and say it quiet, like whispering. Somebody was saying something.
That's Mr. Nelson.
I'm being honest. You're not don't lie. You're like being honest. Who are they talking?
Mr. Nelson, your tech guy.
That Mr. Nelson?
Yes.
Samuel Nelson. Go ahead, Mr. Nelson.
Yes, Samuel. I have the same problem at Anatol. But if they don't get the civics, then they don't have any teaching timetable, and they would have to be reassigned.
Right. That's what I thought. That's what I was going to ask about the timetabling. Because if you don't do the civics and you don't have the 20 periods, then it means that the school is really overstaffed in that discipline.
No, it's not about, I'm not talking about being in terms of individual timetable. I am talking about the stress the teacher have to take on with the civics in addition to their ordinary classes. I remember our former education officer, Pearline Baker, she was asking the ministry to give us an extra allowance for civics because originally the civics just came out of nowhere in 2016. It just came out of nowhere.
But see, that's another thing
that we were teaching before.
Cam, that's another thing what I was just talking about. Okay, when teachers allowed, and that's why every time the ministry like Poco they had, I hit it back. Because, okay, you said they did that in 2016. Next year could be 10 years that y'all were doing it. So I'm saying in 2016, when they poked that out, right there in the civics, no, we're not doing civics. We train in geography, history, and whatever. But y'all took it on. And so now, 10 years, you go to the court now, you lose that case. You go to the Department of Labor, you lose that case. Because after so long, it's now a practice. Y'all have been doing it. It's an expectation that it will be done.
It's an expectation. However,
yes, that's why I did it.
I have
every
an expectation
time
that I want to be paid for that.
I shut them down.
I think I want to be paid for that. That's an expectation that I have because it's an addition
you
to
might
my
want to be paid,
normal
but that ain't no case
classes.
I could win. I can't
Additionally, high school diploma is now putting another thing, trying to put another thing on history, geography, and civics teachers that we have to sign some form for each individual student to say that they covered all these topics in grade 10, 11, and 12. That's an additional.
Okay.
That's an additional task.
So let's go again. So whatever you just talk about, I'm the president of the union. I don't know nothing about it.
Betty
so
Taylor,
it means that whatever
they're
changing your duties that I don't know anything about. But when y'all don't say anything and you go and fill out the same form they talking about, then next year you can fill it out. The year after you can fill it out, and it will then become a part of your work.
But I'm just saying, if you're going to whisper to the table, whisper that they are adding tasks to it. Tasks that are not within our purview.
But okay, what I'm saying though, Camp is, okay, I can't be in the school. So if they adding tasks and no one says to me, Madam President, you see that sometimes teachers take picture and they say, you know anything but this form? And when they tell
Actually, I
me,
don't even
I
have a
say
form.
no.
I was just told about the form. The children jerk it in my face, and I tell them I'm not signing nothing. I could be signing away my life. I don't know what this
Okay.
is.
All
But
right, so
Betty
I'm saying
Taylor,
this is the
she's
first
in
time
charge
I'm
of
hearing
National High
about
School
it.
Diploma. She's dealing with it. So I really don't even know much, but I just know they want us to sign for each student. So you can imagine me. I have 7 civics classes. I'm assigned all of those sheets or all of those. That's impossible. That's
Right. So
impossible for
what
me to
I'm
do.
saying
So
is, are you prepared to say, I am not signing it and don't sign it? Are you prepared to do that?
yeah, I ain't,
So do
no,
so
I ain't
that's what I'm
signing
saying.
nothing.
So
So that's
do
why
it.
I
Yeah,
bringing it
do
to
it.
you now.
What I'm saying though is you is one teacher who said, I ain't doing it. And then
Mm-hmm.
all the other high schools, 7 high school in New Providence, 5, 3 in Grand Bahama, but they doing it. So I'm saying when only one person, I ain't doing it, oh child, she being difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying when they keep adding on things, someone has to say no and bring it to our attention.
Okay.
Alice,
Right.
ramen all the way in Ragged Island. Your turn.
Thank
Good evening, all. Madam President,
Yes,
can you
Alice.
please, I am currently working in the capacity as a principal teacher. My concern is that I still consider myself to be a teacher despite the additional responsibility that I have. My concern is that I am now being forced to complete a task that I would have requested a memo from the ministry to complete. I have an issue with that. Maybe I need to talk to you one-on-one
Yeah,
about that.
send, because I wanted to talk to you. We can't talk in this forum.
Yeah.
Because I was going to message you earlier today to find out what happened with the other matter.
Okay.
Don't talk about that here.
No, I'm not
We can
going. I'm
talk
not
off
going to
camera.
address that.
We can talk off camera. Send me,
Okay.
send me a copy of what you're talking about, but we need to talk about the other matter. I can talk to you about that maybe tonight if we don't get off here too late.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Don't talk about that on here. Okay, go ahead, 18. 18. Johanna.
Hi,
18.
good
Okay,
evening.
go
Can
ahead.
you hear me?
Go ahead. Yes, we can.
Yes. I was listening to the lady just now speak about the civics classes. And a concern of mine has always been for English language teachers, where we are required basically to teach the whole school 2 subjects that requires double marking, double
Language
exams.
and literature. I'm an English language major, so I know what you're talking about.
And so I've always thought that language teachers should be paid some kind of extra stipend. One, because we have the largest class sizes. 2, we see the students most often than any other subject area. And 3, we do have more work to do than anyone else on the campus. Is that something that is ever going to be addressed?
I can be honest with y'all. You on count. This is my 5th negotiation. This is the last negotiation. That what y'all talking about? I just saying for me as the lead negotiator, maybe the team, I'm not prepared to take on at this time. So y'all BUT executives who on this call, who on the team, who gonna be in the BUT after I leave, y'all take a note of what they talking about. I'm not prepared to take on those 2 fights right now, the civic and the extra pay as a language teacher. And I understand what you say, because I'm a language teacher and I can tell you how I get in PE. I only been in language for 3 months.
It is
And I
a
go
lot of
on to
work, and I
Harrison and
think
tell her,
that
I get come with this class. This cassette me crazy, and I had to PE. So I understand, I feel your pain, but I'm being honest. I ain't taking that fight on. And let me tell you something else too, why I ain't taking on the fight. Because right now, all we dealing with now really is the money for this negotiation. We done complete 95% of this thing. I won't get the money in your hand between now and December, no later than January. So I ain't taking on no new fight to be to the table longer wrangling, but no dollar for one script on one whatever. I ain't taking that on. So y'all, new executive, take a note for your next agreement because this one is end on 2028. So I can be honest. I can take it on. I being honest. We really trying to get the money now. I trying to get I'm trying to get more money for the allowances, more money for rent, and higher salary for y'all. That's what I'm working on in the next 2 to 3 weeks.
Well,
I
in
can be honest.
that regard,
So
then,
forgive
I
me,
hope
yeah,
that
forgive
those
me.
persons do hear
Don't hold
and
me in.
do
Don't hold
something
me in.
about it.
Dean, I say forgive me. You and Cam, don't hold me in.
No. What I said was I'm hoping then that those persons who are on this call do hear this because that is something that I've heard language arts teachers talk about for quite a number of years.
Yeah.
I feel like the system is taking advantage of us, to be quite honest about it. And I would have hoped that someone would have seen it, especially with your experience in that department,
Yeah,
and
that's
could have
my
advocated for
area.
us further.
That's my area. And then you know something else too. Let me first to do y'all. It was months and months and months. I keep sending out voice notes and asking, could y'all please submit the changes you want to see in the agreement? Not that agreement, I dealing with money now. You're not talking about script on class and whatever. So because y'all didn't do what y'all supposed to do, because I could tell y'all everything that was submitted to me, I put in this agreement. Everything I put in this agreement in red. I put in the agreement and some of the things was far-fetched. I still put it there. So if you all had put it in there, maybe we could have had some traction on it. But right now, I ain't joking with y'all. I focus and I want 100% medical. I want the rent increase. I want a salary increase. And I want allowances increase. That's what I'm working on now for the next 2 weeks. And I want to get this agreement signed before December the 31st, 2025. So y'all forgive me. Cut your eye at me in a virtual. And them other said going to take on that fight. Anybody else? Hello? Don't come off and say, I ain't get a chance to ask my question. Ask your question. And no question is a silly one. Anybody else? Okay. Any other business? Anybody need me to go over anything? Who come in here late? Let me go quickly from the top, because some of you don't come late. I see when you don't come. Okay, go ahead, William Ford.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. I have one more question. Oh, shoot, what am I doing? Yeah, okay. Remember some time ago we spoke about the hardship allowance.
Yeah.
What were you
We
able to
got
get
you.
the keys back? Okay, good.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got you.
All right.
We got you back on our chip. We have Long Island. We got Long Island added, Morris Island. We got Inagua, Grand Key. Yeah. Use farmers key.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, yeah.
What about Staniel and Black Point? Would they be considered hardship too, right?
I know. They got
no bank.
We got Inagua, we got Morris Island, we got Grand Key, we got Rum Key, Meguano, Long Key, Red Base, Auckland's all settlements, Crooked Island all settlements, Long Island all settlements, Inagua, Farmers Key. Stanley. Oh, hold on, I see something. Hold on, I see something before I answer the next person. I'm checking something. It's 41. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so that's it. That's it. I'm William. Now I go Simone. I see Anna.
Good night, Madam President. My
Very
question
good.
is, since we are back on hardship, are they going to rector office back from when they took us
No,
off?
ma'am.
No? Okay.
No, ma'am. We had to fight to get y'all on there. No,
Okay then.
ma'am.
Okay, thanks.
Get y'all back. We had to fight. 'Cause I had to tell them how the plane only is come when to see the Sadi and make water. So make guana and Inagua, and it's the same plane, and the boat sometimes come once a week or every 2 weeks, and only one buying there, and you ain't got a hospital, girl. You no, retroactive. Praise the Lord and put your hand up. Going
So
forward, y'all get it.
I'm happy it's back on. Do you know the amount they agreed on, or?
We propose an amount. That's financial, so we've not agreed. 1,500 is what we propose.
Okay then, thank you.
1,500 is what we propose for the hardships. I wanted to. Actually, I looking at this again. I wanted to do so anyway, I can leave it as that. Go ahead. Okay, who else? Shallow. That's C.H. Reeves.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, all.
Go
Ms.
ahead.
Wilson, did you get a chance to address air conditions in the classrooms?
Yeah, actually, that's something I had raised with the minister. I don't know. I can tell you right now, there's 162 schools on 24 islands and keys. I don't even know how they'll finance that. Seriously. And I also gave a thought to what role really the PTA could play. But what you got to also realize too, Shallow, is a lot of these schools that if y'all go put air conditioning in all them class, the whole school need to get rewired again.
It's really,
but yes, it was raised because it's very hot.
It's really, really hot, and each
Really hot.
time it's getting more hot. And I'm thinking, I'm trying to figure out, okay, every government building has air conditioning except teachers.
Yeah, but okay, I
Teachers have to
understand
work
what I'm saying.
in the heat.
I just try to figure out how I see, because when I don't care about what the government say this or that, but when I put something forward, I like for it to be reasonable, that it could be also be achievable. So I'm saying, how do you I mean, SMAC first must see got about 100 class. I just saying that's the biggest school in the Bahamas. 100 classes. How do you finance? How do you finance it? Any thoughts you have?
I mean, we pay in VAT now for things, and we can't tell where the money's going. So, and then another thing, honestly, I don't believe in free education anymore. I would charge a school fee of $200 every term, every 3 months per child.
I was just having this discussion
Honestly,
with someone.
because parents, neither children, really appreciate a free education. It's not like back in the 60s where it was valued.
But they cannot charge for education because of the United Nations Conventions on the Right of a Child to free and fair access to education, no matter where they are.
I understand. I just was
So,
questioning and wondering.
but I'm thinking though, I'm really thinking that the PTAs, and I know some schools even have PTA because they're so small, but
Madam
the community, or whatever.
Madam President, you could hear me?
Yes, go ahead, Vernon.
Could I interject what she said just now? Every term, students is charged a registration fee, where they are charged for PE uniform and computer science or whatever. And let's be like 100.
You gone? I didn't fall off. But okay, as I see your hand, a major. As I'm thinking though, to me, it's a project, like the small islands, to me, it's a project the community could take on along with the school. and the PTA. And then these big schools, the PTA, I guess, and you guys sell whatever and have fundraisers. But then you also, I'm telling you, those schools, some of these schools been run from I was a baby. So they can't take no air conditioning and thing because you need to rewire them and all of that. But all that should be a part of the costing.
I agree with you. They build without vision, because had all the schools been connected, they could have one central air unit for the entire school. But it still don't like it's still
It don't
hot.
solve the problem. Okay, what I'm
No.
saying, it does not solve the problem, but all I'm saying to you is the problem isn't something that could change tomorrow.
Yeah.
I even heard the minister saying, "Oh, you like to have air conditions in all the school." I mean, I figure she just said, but I'm saying, let's be realistic. How do you get it done? You have old schools would need to be rewired. So let's start there. Then someone needs to come in and assess what size air conditions. You're gonna have the single unit, or you're gonna have the
Even if
central
you take
air.
if they took
I
if
don't
they
know.
take two schools, even if they take two schools a year or something, eventually it'll get done in 5 years. I mean, it's a
Two
start.
schools a year, 160 schools. You know how much years that is? 80
Yeah, but
years.
we gotta start somewhere, Mama's Wilson.
Yeah, but I'm saying the starting somewhere to me should be a PTA. We got to be walking around with title and ain't doing squat.
Yeah.
The PTA could go and I shot there's some electricians with the parents, some whatever kind of workers, whatever. You go and you source the ACs, get the pricing, and the PTA say, this is our project for the next 2 years. The PTA could do it in 2 years. So in the hottest classrooms within the corner and breeze blowing and they block up, we can do them first. Then these other set. That's what I'm saying. It's something gotta be self-help. Because then because for me, let me be straight up. So I go round to the table for AC for the classroom. And the Minister of Finance or Prime Minister say, okay, we have $1 million. So you want $1 million for the teachers for their raise, or $1 million to put AC in the classroom? What you think I can say? Give me the salary? So I'm saying there's some things what I ain't gonna give you no false hope that, oh yeah, we can go to the table and there's some things with over our head. That over our head. The government needs to decide whatever. And when these people come knocking on your door, asking for vote, then ask them. As a teacher, I hot, I sweaty, I got 30-some children in my class. When you're gonna put AC in my class? Vote for that. But it's beyond the BUT. That's beyond the union. That's a physical plan issue. It's a capital works and it's multi-millions of dollars. We can't take that on. We can mention it and say whatever, but we can't take that. So it definitely have to be discussed in other quarters. And I prepared to be a part of the discussions with the PTAs or the community or whatever. I prepared. But the BUT, we can't take that on as a union. That's a fight, a never-ending fight that we can't win. So please speak to your principal, ask the principal to speak to the PTA president and see what could happen from there. A project that they could take on. Just how us as alumni of St. John's, we buy some AC, we get them money. They say they doing a track, we get them money to get the quarry and whatever. There got to be some kind of self-help. But the BUT, the union, we can't take that. And actually what we did in Article 15, we say, okay, if the room too hot, then you can't teach in there, sign on and go home. And if y'all sign on enough and go home because of the heat, then they'll have to fix it. But we can't make them put it, and we don't know where the money coming from. And my fight right now is for money for y'all pocket. Being honest. I see somebody else, Diana. You all run away. Anybody need a briefing or update on anything that was already discussed before we leave?
Yes,
Hello?
please.
Which area?
I just came in about an hour ago.
Who tell you to just come? You didn't know the meeting was 4 o'clock. You come here at 6:40?
Man, listen, I was
Don't
waiting.
explain yourself. Let me
Yeah.
go quickly, because it's plenty of them who want to say it and they scared. He was our guest speaker, and he spoke about there's a medical center they have. It's called Hurricane Hole Medical Center, and it's on Paradise Island. So they want us to patronize it, and he was speaking about the various doctors that are there. So it's from pediatrics, straight up. We met with him yesterday, and me and I took a few executives, and we spoke about the children of our teachers being able to come and get service at a at a reduced rate. And they also prepared to put something together for retirees. So you hear some more about that. I'm gonna send out the digital brochure that they have, but it's Hurricane Hole. The salary review, three times, but nothing in writing. I wrote to the commissioner of police today for permission for a march protest and to assemble in New Providence and Grand Bahama. We're going to send out a survey to the members tonight. Yes or no? Would you like to do industrial action? And the second one is, should we take a strike vote so we could have a strike certificate? BUT and negotiations, I don't talk about that. The different things that we've negotiated and agreed. We now on there's about 4 or 5 items that I sent to the minister. They were supposed to answer me back yesterday. I can give them about 2 more days and go back at them. And we now on the money part. So in another week, I give them until Friday actually to come back with their counter proposal with the money. So y'all be hearing some more about that. Human resource matters. I received the list of all of the expat teachers whose salary, whose reemployment letters. So there's most of them, their reemployment letters. There's maybe 50 in the process at the public service. I'm awaiting a confirmation listing from public service. She messaged me, if it wasn't last night, then night before last. Rental allowance increase. We're pushing to get the rental allowance increase high, or to have the rent paid fully. Promotions for career path and for senior teachers and master teachers. If you were successful, you should have already gotten the letter. If you wasn't successful, they still were supposed to write you. We're not doing the oracle. We're not doing the verifications because we're still waiting for them to prove to us that your privacy is protected and your data is protected. The gift certificates from Oak Tree, I've asked the shop stewards to get names of our members who won it's a free gift certificate for mammogram and for the men for the prostate test. Those are good until January 2026 at Oak Tree Medical Center. I did not offer it to persons who are in the BUT medical because the medical, you can go and do your free mammogram and your free prostate test once for the year. So I didn't include those. I included our persons who do not have medical. Go Florida, that's a car rental. It's a company that deals with different car rentals, and they're offering BUT members a 10% discount. So he's doing the flyer for me. I'll send that to you all as soon as I get it. And it's different car rentals. I'm sure he said Dollar, Thrifty, and a couple others. So don't hold me to the names, but he did say there are several companies. Walden University is still doing the discounts for BUT members, and it's between 40 and 60% discount. Teachers' aides, I encourage them and hope that they're still doing their BJC and BGCSE classes. And yes, the classes are being offered virtually also. So your Family Island people, you have no excuse. BUT Kalina Medical, we're now paying $83 instead of $73.23. So it's $9.67 more because we got the dental and vision. And actually, we should have been paying this from December of 2022. Moving right along. Oh, there's a suspension in the enrollment for Kalina Medicals, and the suspension was put on by Kalina because the government owed them plenty millions of plenty millions. BUT pension plan, $500 will be paid until June the 30th of next year. After that, it will be $500 plus whatever it is that's put in until you retire. And I'm encouraging you to do the voluntary contribution, even if it's only $5, and leave it there till you retire and take it out an extra little couple dollars to carry home. Shop stewards, I'm asking you to be kind to the new members, introduce yourself, hold meetings in your school to find out what's happening with the people, what's going on. Yeah, it's fine for the principal to give you a few moments to talk in his or her meeting, staff meeting, call meetings, union meetings, so that you can know what's going on and get a feel of what's happening, you the eyes and ears of the union. Guidance counselors and the SCM coordinators and all of us who did the reaching the streets, the certificates are ready, they've been ready. And Dr. Dave Burrows from BFM been calling me, so we have to set a time for the presentation. And I'm thinking we might as well just go there as a group to the church and let him present them to us. The Teacher Morale Committee, I'm encouraging you all to put in for the professional development grant. And that professional development grant is $2,500. I've sent out the information before. If it's needed, the shop stewards need to send it back out to y'all what the requirement is for the grant. Bahamas Literacy Association, we had the Teacher of the Year on Saturday, and Mr. Vo from Xavier's Law School is the winner for this year. And so the BLA is now open to public and private school teachers. Grand Bahama, our general membership meeting is tomorrow. We have a guest speaker there that's going to speak directly to you all about some things in Grand Bahama. So please come out to the Belinda Wilson Convention Center. The Mortgage Fair in Grand Bahama at the Belinda Wilson Convention Center is on Saturday, November the 22nd, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And we're going to have persons there, including the credit union. We also encouraging persons to donate. We gave sympathy to Jamaica. We also spoke about our brothers and sisters in the Southern Bahamas who made it out safely, but we're asking persons to give donations for Jamaica for the hurricane donations, and I'm going to send out that information of to where you can drop off the goods or where you can pay at Royal Bank if you want to give a financial donation. So that would be what we discussed. And I thank all of you. Is there anybody with a burning question, comment, or observation that you want to make that you can go ahead and do now before we sign off? I see no hands.
Yes, good night. This is
Go ahead, Siobhan Roll.
I just wanna the 20-year the formal
No formal or observation. If you're 20 years of teaching, what you want to know?
Yeah, okay. I just want to know 20 years. Okay. So no
Okay,
formal.
let me read it. And it's well, the article number is going to change, so I won't tell you the article number. So it's formal observation shall cease after 20 years of service, once the officer's most recent or latter consecutive years outstanding. Now, outstanding is 4 or above on the 5-point rating scale. However, where the officer intends to apply for promotion or continued employment retirement age. Formal observations shall be required in accordance with the established appraisal procedure. And it's in the policy manual on promotions. So formal observation cease after 20 years, and they will look at your most recent 3 evaluations, and it must be 4 or above on the 5-point scale.
And that
Now, if you want to do a promotion, then you will continue with the formal observations. That shall be a requirement.
When did
And
this?
we agreed that already.
Okay, so that should be in effect now.
Once we sign the agreement,
okay, all
once
right.
the agreement is signed and registered, then going forward. So,
all right.
So once you show off your years, then it's automatic. It shall cease.
Okay, thank you.
Now, so that's why I'm saying I'm trying to really push to get this thing done. I don't want to go into the new year with this. We can get this signed off in another week or 2, and then get it registered and stamped. Then we good to go on January when school open, God's willing. Some of these new things can take flight. Let me tell you something else. Anything else, Siobhan?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Let me say something else to y'all members. Let me write y'all while I got y'all. What really bothers me is that we work so hard on this negotiation. Sometimes we negotiate for 8 hours straight, and I talk 8 hours straight. And suddenly we go days in, days out. But y'all don't even know what in the agreement. And then y'all let these people tell, oh, do this, do that, oh, this thing, that. Get the done agreement and keep it. And I sent it out digitally, which means that it's on your phone. You could just press to whatever and read whatever section. Y'all just let these people tell y'all all kinds of things, which means that the hard work that we do go down the drain. Because we got to keep fighting and rowing over something that's already approved and agreed. Therese, Roll, you can be the last person. Go ahead. I'm going to drink my tea and watch TV and finish up your work.
Good evening, Ms. Wilson and members.
Yes. Oh, that's starting Therese. That's
Rachel.
Rachel. Go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am. So my question is, will there be any more talks with the Teachers Credit Union with the special they had going on with mortgages and
still going on? You come on late. Still going on.
We-
What happened is we signed from August last year to August this year. And the general manager just told me about 3 weeks ago that he's going to put the new MOU in front of the board. So we're just waiting for that to go to the board. And the credit union is a part of the mortgage fair on Saturday in Grand Bahama. So it's still going on.
Okay, noted, because we went there and they said it was over, at least the percentage.
Did y'all speak to the general manager? No, right?
No, they put us on to a lady named Snow.
Oh, okay. She in loans. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's going to be renewed. And actually, let me send a reminder of that right now. Yeah, but it's going to be ongoing. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, and good to hear your voice. I was supposed to check on you a couple of days ago. My mind ran on you.
Oh,
glad to hear your voice.
Right here, still in the land of the living.
Yeah, well, you hang in there, baby. Hang in there.
Yes, ma'am.
And do what the doctor say. You like
Yes,
eat too
ma'am.
much, your mouth too. You like eat too much juicier food. Eat your diet food. Yeah, but good to hear your voice. Anybody else? Okay, no one else. I gone. All right, y'all. Good night. Shop stars, do what it is y'all supposed to be doing. Actually, I should have meeting with shop stars. Not yet. I got shop stars. I'm talking about meeting with y'all in short order.
I said hello to you
In very,
in other
very
words to
short order,
talk.
shop sale. I got to have a meeting
You
with
didn't
y'all.
give me a chance to say thank
Good
you.
evening, Miss Wilson. I sent
Somebody
you a private
talking. What you
message.
want to say? Jackie, Sherman, Carly, you talking?
Shouldn't say hello.
Miss Claire, be clear. What you saying? We could hear you. You have a question?
No, ma'am. No,
Claire.
ma'am. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you had a question. Okay. Anybody
Just
else got a
talk to Miss
question?
Wilson. No, I
Go
just
ahead.
wanted to say I sent you a private
That's
message.
Tika. That's Tika?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, which one? Andres or Nassau?
Nassau. Toshika.
It's two, you know. Yeah. Okay.
Toshika.
All right. Yeah. I hear the voice. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll check it. Anybody else? Okay. So y'all listen out for.
Wilson.
Look. Claire. Taylor. Go ahead.
Don't forget me now. I had asked you about
Okay.
I had asked you about the
Claire
certificates.
Taylor, what you saying?
I said I had asked you about the certificates, but you never got back to me.
I got your name.
Okay.
The people
All right.
who already submit the names for the certificates for the mammogram and prostate, I got you on.
Okay.
The rest of the people who ain't sending nothing.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I got you, Jamie. I got you. Yeah, I have you on the list because I want to finish the list between tonight and tomorrow, and they'll be dropped off to y'all on Friday to school.
Okay, got you.
Okay, all right.
Good evening, everyone.
Anybody else? Who
Miss
that?
Wilson, good night. Miss Hunt, Morris
Where you
Island.
just come from in Hope Town? What you got to
I've
say,
been here
Donnell?
from 4 o'clock. I have not
Okay,
left.
go ahead, Donnell, and then I see Electra look like she. Okay,
I'm just letting you know, I sent you a message about one of my members who is not a part of the Kalina insurance, who would like one of the certificates for the mammograms, please.
No problem. Send me. Cool, no problem. Anybody else? Don't forget.
Good night. Good night.
Yes, Electra, I see you. You can stop tormenting me now. You can stop tormenting me now. Y'all on the hardship list. Stop tormenting me.
No, but Miss Wilson.
Listen,
only
Kentuan.
only
Listen,
the
are you
non-domicile
working in a
teachers.
group or you doing your project by yourself?
Say only the Thomas. I'm Jacqueline. Who you talking to with project?
Okay, because if it's a
Jacqueline
group by yourself, I was
Sherman
going to give you a
Colley.
little more time.
Jacqueline.
Yeah.
On Miss Wilson, only the non-domicile teachers are getting hardship though.
Who said that?
Oh no, I just asking because they were getting I think they started getting some last year from September, I think.
That's after I route.
Yeah, so that was for
You
I
see?
know they said teachers who are domicile don't get any.
You domicile?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we'll have a further discussion on that.
Yes. And I sent 2 names for the
Argument didn't have nothing to do
certificate.
with domicile and who are not domicile. It had to do with teachers and the situations that y'all live under.
Yes. Miss
So
Wilson.
I'm
piggybacking on Miss Hunt right now. The domicility doesn't dictate whether or not we receive hardship.
Not according to our discussions, so I'll have to
Because
follow
my
up to see
domicility,
where
my
y'all. Okay, I keep saying to y'all, stop letting people tell you things, and you just saying, okay, tell anything they tell you. Say, could you show me it in writing, please? Because I'm saying in our discussions, we spoke nothing about who's domiciled or not.
Yeah, because
we
my
talked
hardship stopped.
about what constitutes hardship.
My hardship stopped 8 years ago.
But we ain't going back there. We ain't going back there, Donnell. We ain't going back there.
Mine stopped a long time.
Yeah, we ain't going back there either. So we're going forward, and I'll try to get I will get clarification.
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yes,
I gotta go
ma'am.
drink my tea now. I gotta go.
Yes, my 2 names for the
Anybody
certificate,
else?
Miss Wilson, you have them, right? My 2 names
What's
for the
that?
certificates for the mammogram.
Yeah, you sent me. Yeah, I got
Yes.
whatever was sent to me. I have, and I've already started doing a list. But I'm saying, I have much more left. And if y'all don't send any names between now and tomorrow, I can give them out. I can go all on the road and just give them to people.
Okay, I'll check with some more teachers and encourage them to give me their names.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right, good
All right,
night.
Mars Island, y'all hang in there.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I don't see any more hands up. I really, really, really want to thank you all for staying the course. And whatever things we need to send out to you, once we send it, please, you all follow up and do it as quickly as you can. Let's get everything covered. So again, blessings to all of you. Please, please, please be safe.
Thank you. You too.
Be safe. Yes. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good
All right.
night.
Night all.
Good night, y'all.
Madam President, good night all.
Good night.
Who that is?
Good
That's
night.
William, eh? Okay, let me see who all I can see. I see Latoya.
Good
I
night.
see
Good night,
Laverne. I
madam.
see Lecture. I see William. Hold on, I'm looking. Samuel Nelson, I see you. Judith Lightburn, you still on?
Good night.
Ferguson, I see you. Okay. Okay. I see Ferguson, I see you. Rosemary Munnins. Miss Penn, I thought you retired with your foot up. I see you on here. Elizabeth Carey, I see you. I see you, Shantia from Columbus. Karen DeVoe, you on too? Karen, you shine off tonight. I see Anya. Anya, tell you, mother, hello. I see one Jacqueline, but I know
Good
which.
night.
I see one
Good night,
Jacqueline, but I
Mrs.
know which one that
Wilson.
is. What? Which
Mackenzie.
Jacqueline is this? Huh?
Mackenzie.
Oh, Jackie. Okay, I see Jackie. Bernadette Williams, Exome, I see you. Hold on, who is this? R. Nemo.
Good night.
Raymond.
It's me.
That's Raymond. That's Daniel Keys. Daniel
Yeah.
Keys. Oh, I see going in. Okay, let me see. I see Cleomi LaFleur. I see Jillian. Esther Joseph, you think I see you, eh? Who's Mrs. Sawyer? That's you from Anatol. Priska, I see you. Honest and
Good night,
Priska, I
Mrs.
see you.
Wilson.
Good night. Oh, Tony.
Yeah.
That Miss Tony.
Yes.
Your daughter on too?
I'm not sure.
Hold on, I see. Who's this Sans? Whose Sans is this? Eva Lightburn, I see you. Patrice Airburn, Veronique, I see you too. Crystal Campbell, I know you on. You ask all the questions tonight. Inez, you
Good
think
night.
I see you, eh? Aisha Booty, I see you too. Oh, teacher role. Teacher role, something essay. I can't see the other words. I see you, Aniska Gibson. Who's Bo? That's Alethea? Alethea or Althea? Because it's two, you know. Which Bo that is?
Not at all. This Nicola Bow, all the way from Andros.
Oh, that's Andres. Yeah, Nicola. Deborah Shelton. Girl, you all right? Senorita Robinson, you think I see you? Caddy. Lord, I see you. Tamia Wells. Girl, you in the big city now. Diana Clark. I see you too. I don't know who's iPhone 48, but I see iPhone 48. Hold on. Chantel Evans, Bimini, I see you. Adley, who this is? That's Indira. Who Adley that? I know who Adley that is. Rosanna, I see you. Tell your sister I say hello and your mother. Rosanna Horton, tell your sister and your mama I say hello. Lydia Gibson, I see you. Ashley Road, I see you too. Andre Smith, I see you. Samsung SMA, I know who you is. Andrew Lewis, you still playing good music? Who's K Sweden? Which Sweden that is? Zoom Music, I know that is. Mr. Lewis, how you doing? You all right? Man, good
Yes,
to hang
ma'am.
in there, man. You still doing, what you doing? Music and what else?
Still get the music going. Still
You
get the
keep it
music
going,
going.
my brother.
Yeah, man.
Keep it going. Music make us all happy.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, keep up the good work. Indira Johnson, what you saying? Emma Adley, gal, what you saying? I don't know who's Galaxy S10e. Mr. B, who that is? Which B that is? Sandra
Good
Horton,
night,
I see.
Mrs. Wilson. I'll let her know that you said
Anya, tell
hello.
you my hello, gal, because she thinks she's
I
my
will.
member.
Yes,
Ara,
ma'am.
who's Ara? Nulissa, you had a question. Did you ever ask it? Nulissa Major, Abaco District Steward. I show you on, what's up?
Yeah,
Did you ever ask your,
I
did
didn't
you
have
ever
a
get to ask your
question.
question?
I didn't have a question. I was just chiming in on the air condition thing. We
Okay,
would
I
have
know
looked
I know
into
I saw you
and
on.
we had it evaluated. But what we did is we approached local government
How much
and
it
all.
cost, really? Like, how much it cost?
It's not expensive. It's not expensive.
Paula Clark. That's Paula Clark from Penbrook. Paula. Paula Clark. Paula, I can send you a message. I left something by your house today. J. Dean, who that is? Therese. Sherry Loretta, I see you too. Oh,
Yeah,
so
that's
Miss Manawaki, you on it? Hamilton, I see you. Lisa Gardner. How you making it then, Manawaki, girl?
Miss
Lisa, I
Wilson.
see you. Teresa Williams, I really want to thank you for the kind words that you sent to me the other day. That was a great encouragement, that voice note you sent to me. Lisa Williams, I think that's Boston Blackie daughter, right? Columbus Primary. Kevin Roberts. Hey, Lucha, what you saying, girl? Who this is? HMD Global. I know who that is. I know it's HMD Global. Melinda Green, girl, you knock off here a couple times. You back on. Melinda Green. I'll say you're back on, but God's willing, I'll see you tomorrow. Paula Clark, send me a WhatsApp message.
Yes, ma'am. I get knocked off a couple times.
Yes, you was.
Thank you.
I see when you fall off a couple times. Right.
Okay,
Paula
I will.
Clark, that's you?
Yes, ma'am.
I can send you a message right now. I've been by your now.
Good night.
Meeting then. The meeting closed. Good night. Good night.
Good night, mother.
Marvel, I even didn't see you. Marvel, you on here? Hold on, wait, hold on. I can't go yet. I see Donella Backfoot.
I've
I
been
see
on
you.
here
Oh,
from
you
4
there,
o'clock.
Crooked Island. You there messaging me, and you supposed to be in the meeting. Jay Dean didn't tell me who they is yet. I know who this is. Somebody here online. Marvel, I ain't see your name on here.
Mother, you see Sonia Miller? I've been on there from 4:15.
I ain't see no looking. I see. Anyway, Marvel, I know your voice. Long Island in the house.
Oh.
Okay, you all be safe now.
Good night, mother. All right, you too.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Marvin.
You want this to you. No, I'm